Well, here we are again. So for today I want to try out the troll female. As a matter of fact, I'm gonna test out, see the trial valley for the first time. And see what we can make of it, see if I like it. Their animation should be quite fun. I think they have like a bit of a backhanded attack. I'm gonna be testing whether there's gonna be any differences between the goblin and the troll, finding the Frontstab back hitboxes, and then we'll get going. I'm just gonna quickly announce that I'm live, and then we'll be off. Let's see. Here we are with the troll. I'll just get it back in. Right, here we are. That's fine. Thank God I kept most of my settings, it seems like. Not all of them though. Keybinds are fine, I just need to do this. Did I keep most of them? Yes, nice. Just font style real quick. Background for this so I can actually read it. That's good. Hope I saved the macro. Yeah, there we go. Let's make a new macro. Mustn't forget to do that. And there we go. I don't want the arrows, I kinda hate them. So yeah, I'm just gonna test out the troll animation, see if I like them. I mean, I kind of dislike how they look feet-wise, you know, the how boots show on trolls. So I'm really not sure if I'm gonna stick to this. I do like their hairstyles though. I think they're pretty cool, like color-wise and these braided. I don't know. I think that's very flavorful. But we'll see. I think it's good practice to also use the throwing weapon, because I think it can do quite a lot of damage. And it's just me getting practice on a rogue, you know. It's not a class I play a lot of. That's the main reason I went for it, or I, you know, decided to, for Mortal Mode, go for a rogue, because I really don't have any experience in it. Not a whole lot anyway. I think I played it once on a Phoenix private server all the way back when it was a 1.12 server, and at some point they switched to a 2.4.3 core on Phoenix. I think it wasn't called Archangel back then. I think it had a different name. But yeah, that's when I played a Gnome Rogue. Don't remember the name. I just remember that I was in a guild called Pure Luck. That's about it. Oh, unlucky parry. What I really tried to do, because I've been reading up a little bit on guides, is that you want to try and use your finishers, and you know, always spend the combo points. Never let any of them to go to waste. So here I would evis rather than spam another Sinister Strike, because otherwise I would overkill it. And I'm really trying to be cautious, or like conscious about it, doing that stuff. And so here I'm kiting back because I want to go to Sarkoth, this quest chain. I can imagine that during Mortal Mode launch, depending on what day they launch and, you know, whether I'm gonna be able to play the whole day or whether I have work and I can only play in the evenings, I can imagine that most of the starting zones will be crowded with people. At least a lot of people seem hyped for Mortal Mode. So that's kind of me assuming that, you know, the starting zones will be looking crowded. So getting Sarkoth early I think is a good idea, if you can get your hands on it and you don't have to wait around. I should probably put Berserker on, huh? Because I think it's a good ratio. And yeah, it's a good free experience quest, honestly. And then the turn in is another experience gain. It's really a waste popping the ratio here. I just want to see how much experience or how much XP it is. It's better the more health you lost, I think. It increases attack speed by 10% to 30%. At full health, okay, yeah. Badly hurt. I don't know what is considered badly hurt, but it seems like a pretty good ratio. The ladder, of course. And that's a pretty easy level 3. If you can get your hands on the Sarkoth. And I believe... yeah, it's in the cave. Level 2 is not really to write home about because it's stealth. And early stealth really doesn't do a lot. The big one is unlocking backstab, right? And today I'm gonna be testing backstab on scroll instead of like I bound it to Q most of the time. But I think the scroll wheel might be nice. What is risky? Sarkoth on level 2 is pretty doable, honestly. He's only a level 4 and his poison is super weak here. I tested it. And he's pretty easy to kill, I would say. But yeah, testing out Troll. I wanted to see whether it's easier for them to do front stabbing, because they're a larger model, right? So then I might, if it is actually more easy than Goblin, I mean, I might go for it. I just hate how Troll feet look though. You know, the boots don't show up. It's unfortunate. Just makes him look a bit silly. But I do like the hairstyles and the colors that they have available. It's pretty cool. I matched them to the eyes this time. I think it looks nice. And then of course they have a lot of custom skins. If you ever want to go for a custom skin, Troll have a lot of them available, which I think is pretty cool. Especially the zombie one looks pretty badass, because it changes the way your eyes look as well. Pretty mean. Oh yeah. I guess normally what you want to do is like try and kite back to the next cactus apple and do it that way. Oh, hello. One armor upgrade, I'll take it. The zombie army. Oh, you have that skin too? Oh, true, yeah, you do. Yeah, that's pretty nice. But Goblin has a lot going for it as well, in terms of racials. And it's pretty easy for them to front stab as well. Like I tested it out until level 12 the other day on stream. And yeah, it looks like it's pretty reliable. But I want to try it on scroll wheel today. See if I can really spam it out more. And maybe, just maybe, later on, I'll be able to put a group together for Black Lair farming trash. Because, yeah, I'm not gonna get Elementium ore, it seems. So I gotta take that in my own hands and farm for it. Unfortunate, but it seems like nobody really wants to hand them out. Not even if it means a Thunder Fury. I mean, they don't really care because it's not in their raid group, but yeah. And Morgoth still has to decide with his council what they're gonna do with the Elementium. I was a bit shocked that they didn't agree immediately to, you know, handing them over for Thunder Fury. Granted, they don't have 10 of them anyway. They have 4 or 5 right now, I think. You're the only troll with the Sun Fury skin. Yeah, in general, I think there's just not a lot of rogues. I know Durta, which is Duro, recently got a Goblin rogue to max. Well, you know, because he signed up for raid, I think. He's a cool guy, Duro. His rogue is named Durta, I think. Lack of Horde characters, yeah, for sure. I mean, that was one of the reasons for me also to consider the Horde. One, I'm a Horde main, like I know that questing much better than Alliance. I just really wanted a human warrior, because when I first started here, I was like, you know, getting Wind Fury plus sword specialization seems like a really cool way of playing a human, or playing a warrior, because you get Salvation and Wind Fury at the same time. You know, I was like, yeah, sign me up. So that's one of the main reasons I went Alliance. Honestly, that was my way of thinking about it. The other thing is that Horde indeed needs more players, I think. It is a bit better than before, because I remember before it was only like very few people that actually played Horde. But I think now now it's like a bit better, but still not there yet. So I think with Mortal Mode though, I see a lot of people who are going for Horde characters, I think. So who knows, you know, if they get to 60, we might see some extra Horde. Well, that's good. Yeah, I mean, I can't really force them to either, but I think they have 2 bindings. Wait, did I? Oh. They have 2 bindings, or one on Molkarai, who has the Gar one as well. And I'm not sure, someone else apparently also has a binding, I don't know who. But Morgoth is like, yeah, I can't really give them to you straight up. That has to be decided by the council. But I'm like, okay, yeah, sure. But like, you're not doing AQ anyway. What's keeping you from, you know, having me complete Thunder Fury now? But they have priorities on them, but at the same time, I'm the one who can finish it right away, right? Whereas other people only have 1 binding, and it might take another year for them to drop. Like, I'm not sure what their logic is behind it, but I guess they don't want to bypass someone for Elementium. But I'm like, okay, yeah, but I was expecting my binding to be a dead item for a year, and now it's not, so please let me finish it. But yeah, I know a few people are up for binding runs, or trash farming runs, if you can put it off. So that's nice to see, you know, that a lot of people, instead of like resisting it, kind of are like, oh yeah, you let me help you out. So that's nice. But it is a bit annoying that you have to go through hoops and shit to get it going, to get it. I don't know. It's fine. I don't mind. But like, I have not heard from them since. So I have no clue what's going on there, what their plan is with the Elementimore. I know yesterday we got like 3, because I made damn sure that everyone was, or every single one that dropped was looted. Because I was like, damn, there's one, and I kept the loot open so it wouldn't despawn. Because I'm pretty sure like last Blackwing Lair 1 or 2 despawned. Wait, do you see this as well, Susie? Something is just, it's randomly shooting shadow bolts from somewhere. Do you see that? Huh. But yeah, so I don't know what's going on. And like, you know, that seriously makes me question my position in that raid a little bit. You see that? They're like fighting. It's just randomly shooting shadow bolts. I think a warlock died there, because I'm pretty sure that was a shadow bolt. But yeah, that seriously makes me question, like, am I just a convenience, like, guest tank in your raid, or am I a full-fledged member of your group? Because I don't know actually how their system works. Like, I'm a bit confused, but yeah. And I mean, I don't mind waiting. It's just that I have no way of reliably getting ores. So yeah, there's that. And it's pretty hard to farm. Wait, the Shadow Bolt is still going on. So it's just passing there. So yeah, I don't really know how else to do it than to go in with a group that hasn't had an idea. But soon Doom Turtles will go in and have an ID as well. So there's no way for me to actually do what I'm gonna hopefully attempt soon. Or tonight, I guess. There's level 4, nice. That means backstab. I really like that you get backstab so early on, honestly. So what are you up to? Are you doing like farm runs? How many people are on actually? 120. That's not bad for a Monday, I would say. During the day. Yeah, I mean I'm not worried about it. It's just a bit. I didn't expect to find resistance. You know what I mean? I was like, it's a Thunder Fury, bro. You know how many problems that solves? But I don't think a lot of people know how powerful Thunder Fury is. And how much that it does. But then again, I also don't get into a Wind Fury group in the Morgoth raid, so I don't think they really play around threat that well with the setup. Nice. Oh yeah, you go with them on the black one there. Ah, okay. Who's the class leader now? Is it Astrid? I think with Astrid you have an okay time. I think he's the one who actually sold me all my what are those called? All my bars, Arcanite bars. He has like I think 5 or 6 tunes. Yeah, yeah, he's good at it. Tyrellis was really nice, but Tyrellis is sick or something, I don't know. And he was supposed to return, but he didn't. Don't know what's happening with that. A lot of their reliable core, I think, is taking a break. Or leaving. And I saw that they're recruiting Holy Paladins and Warriors. As well. Oh, did I forget to wake them all up? I didn't pay attention to that. Oh no, I did it. Okay. Hey Thornton, how you doing, bro? He has a lot of work. Yeah, I guess that's true. But you can always find other ways to entertain yourself, but I think they do it in other games. Yeah, I think that's what they're doing right now. And I get that. Because it is kind of the way to go. Like, I might go back to some older RPGs at some point as well. I have picked up Valheim as well, and I'm kind of looking into playing that with a bunch of people on a new server. You know, explore the Viking shit together. Seems kind of fun. There you go, backstab. Might as well train pickpocket and stealth. I kind of want to try and do it on mouse wheel. See if I like it. I will never have to zoom in, so keybinds. I don't like PF UI. I really love PF Quest though. That has been amazing. Oh yeah. Wait, I lost that macro. I always call it PF map. The one that you sent me before, Torton, I've been using that a lot. It's really nice. This one. Where it shows all the... Oh. Shows all the stuff on the map. I love it. Like rare spawns and chests and everything. It's really nice. I don't blame him for rate logging either. But there is ways to still find enjoyment in the game. But you have to actively go and look for them. You know, like RP events or mortal mode. But that's not for everybody, right? So I get that. And I've been meaning to get back into Baldur's Gate 1 and 2. Play that right before and try and finish them and get in the mindset and the zone for that game before 3 actually releases out of early access, because I think it's still in early access. Right, so I'm gonna try front stabbing with scroll wheel. Oh, that's super easy. Yoink. Ooh, that's kind of nice. Having it on scroll wheel? I think that's the way. And it seems that Troll has a bigger hitbox on that. Like, you know, if Torrents were able to be rogues, I guess they'd be the best at it. Because apparently cat shredding as a Torrent Druid is also a lot easier. It's kind of the Frontstab version of Feral Druid, right? You were thinking about doing a Chara to RP. Oh, a chair to RP. Yeah. Not really finding it here. Oh, there we go. Front stabbing does not work on classic, no. And it also doesn't work if you have really high ping, Maya. But I think with Dutch internet, because we established that you're Dutch as well, right? I think you'll be okay. I don't know. Oh, there we go. Okay, these are a bit annoying to find it on. But yeah, front stabbing doesn't work on retail, because they backported is it? I think it's a Legion that they backported, right? And so mobs there behave differently. Instead of like turning towards you and kind of turning their back towards you like this, they step back, but keeping their face forward. Yeah. Yeah, Nostalria's was the same. Like, all private servers have it working. But I don't think it works if you don't have ping that will actually detect that there's a window. Because I know that people talked about having 100 plus ping. But my ping on this server is between like 6 and 21. Like you can see right now, I have 13 ms Oh, you can't really see it because chat is covering it. But currently on 13. But yeah, it works on all private servers. It's just not a thing on classic retail because they backported it from a AI standpoint, where mobs just behave different, right? And that's why it's not viable. But I just wanted to see it on troll, see if it's easier to get front stabs. So far, I feel more confident on the goblin. I mean, but that might also be because I'm doing this with scroll wheel now instead of Q, so kind of adjusting to that keybind for still. Yeah, there it is. Okay, it's not too bad, honestly. I don't know, man. I'm not the host, but like 15 ms, 6 ms, yeah, it's really good. You wanna show? Yeah, sure. Wait, what's going on with her hair? Do you guys see that? That is weird. Okay, I don't know if I wanna play Troll Rogue with this hair. This braid is like, huh? That looks bad. Okay, let's see how good they are at detecting stealth. Yeah, I have a glass fiber connection. It's okay. I mean, it did walk my way and then detected me. Come on. Wow. There you go. I don't know if Drago is in here right now. I don't think so. But I think if you improve stealth, oh yeah, I can't open talents yet. With the, okay, they detect me quite early, but I think that's normal on this level, right? They're one level below me, and I don't have improved stealth, obviously. I don't know, AF. You be the judge of that. Whether this is normal or not. Seems a bit early, but I have no experience with it, so I don't know. I mean, and I guess that's also why I'm sort of one of the better tanks on the server right now, because my my MS is quite low and I respond quick. I've seen screenshots of Draxer, for instance, and his computer seems old, man. Like, he doesn't even have like full screen high quality when I saw screenshots of him. So I mean, obviously that's gonna make me a better tank because I'm more easily to respond to stuff like that. Oh yeah, they are actually hounds, that's true. Do you guys ever do this route where you go up and do the jump to get to him? I'm not sure if it's worth it. Sometimes I do when the cave is clear. Let's see with this guy then, because he's a demon, right? Yeah, he does detect me. It takes him a bit longer, but come on, there you go, Frontstab. But for sure, do not get carpal tunnels. I think scroll mouse or scroll wheel is the way to do it. To bind. Come on. That's not a good one. Jump to get him for me. Yeah. Front step. Hey. Ooh, nice crit. Dude, I love whenever you can reliably pull this off. Not like this. Hello? Yeah. it's so much weapon damage, honestly. Like if you and I found this dagger progression that I want to show you guys later, because I think AF probably knows, and you as well, Susie, obviously, being a rogue. This might be the way to go, I think. I mean, and there's some that you will obviously skip, because, you know, in mortal mode I'm not gonna do dungeons, I don't think. I might consider 1 or 2 if we get a good group, but seems like there is an okay progression, but it's better on Alliance than it is. Oh man, come on! It's better on Alliance than it is on Horde, I think, for the most part. There you go. Wait for energy. Boom. You probably know this website as well. Let me check. This guy, Shadow Panther. I'm pretty sure you linked this as well to Durta, but this is pretty good because it has like main hand and offhand weapon progression, like offhand daggers, and then main hand daggers, and you can just, you know, it goes from low to high, and you can just make your picks for main and offhand. I think it's a pretty good and detailed thing. And then I also found, where is it? This from an old Cargos video. There's some dagger progression there as well, and some of this holds up, I think. But yeah, and then the Frontstab's back. I'm not sure if I'll go for this one exactly, because I might want the improved sprint. It seems pretty decent, but this is a pretty good way of doing it, I would say. Yeah, I think so too. So I might go with that. Improved sprint. Improved sprint and endurance, that combination together seems super good for survivability. Yeah. Wait, does it also break, oh no. Does it also break, traps? Like nets, I mean, being netted. Oof, you hate to see it miss. So I might have pulled the entire instance. That's gonna be scary. What I was trying to do is go up here and make this jump, because I know you can clip it. Yeah, see? There we are. Easy. Breaks nets. Oh, that's really good. But yeah, this is what I was trying to do. How's the music, guys, by the way? I think it's a bit loud, but if I do it lower, it's just gonna mute. I wonder how many mobs he's gonna bring back with me, or with him. But yeah, this is how you can do that jump. Oh shit, oh shit, okay, no, no. Okay, I gotta go. That's good to know though. Like testing it now, that was like, I don't have hard, it's on cooldown. Used it earlier. Holy, that was a lot of them. Don't daze me, please. Might die here. Well, there you have it. Yeah. Well, but that's good to know. That's practice, right? Let me just do this. So that's a no-go, doing that jump trick, unless the cave is cleared. But that's good to know. That's information. Learning. But yeah, I mean, after this, you know, doing that and that, I would be 6 probably. Or at least if I wasn't 6, I would go for just grinding a little bit, get 6. I wonder if this is bugged again, if it will crash me. Yep. For some reason, I don't know what's causing it, but whenever I now open Mailbox, it crashes my game. But that's a good thing to now know, because that means I can go yeah, it's really weird. Try without add-ons. Yeah, I'm not sure which add-on is causing that. I have a mailbox add-on, yes. It's called Postal. But I think it might be Foobar Bag as well. Because I've used Postal many times before. And I think Foobags is the only one. You think it's wait, let me, because I have this one, Postal. That's my mailbox automation. You guys think it's that? I did clear my DB folder a bunch of times already. It didn't fix it. I'll just try without this, because I just turned off this foo bag, and I feel like that might cause it. I'm just gonna test that real quick. It does, right? That's one of the things that Cashgrim made. Nope, it wasn't that one. Okay. But yeah, this helmet actually is available, right? It's pretty cool. Okay, let's try without Postal then. Postal. Oh, one bank, Postal. But it's weird because I use Postal on Ashendale, and it's no problem. And the only thing that was kind of new is Foobar Bag to keep track of my backspace. And some other add-ons that have nothing to do. Because I didn't have Luna before. It's just in there because, you know, old add-on pack. I just plopped it all in there. There's also still Questy, even though I have PF Quest now, which is superior by far. And I have yet another Hunter timer, and a bunch of other swing timers that are overlapping, like this one I couldn't get to work. Even though it also says that it also has a hunter auto shot. But for some reason, didn't want to work for me. And I have a bunch of key binding add-ons that didn't work for this version, 1.12. So this is a bit of a mess. I didn't really clean it up. Don't pay attention to most of it. And I think I have lazy pick and also easy dismount is in here somewhere. Yeah, see, in here as well. And I think lazy pick has that inserted into it as well. Oh, this one I think, because I'm pretty sure. Yeah, it must be this one, because the other one, postal. Postal. Postal I've used before, so let's try and see if it's mail, the enhanced mail add-on. I'm pretty sure that's the one that's doing it. Let's test that out. That was it. Yeah. Okay, I didn't know I had that. But that's good to know. So it was mail. That's good, because it was annoying the shit out of me before, because you lose key bindings and settings if you don't log out properly, right? So this is now not bound, and I have to redo it. And like I lose the background color of my chat and all that stuff. Lock. Oh, and I lost my stream. I think I lost my... No. Oh, that's not it. I gotta copy paste the other thing. Here we are. For the people who don't have chat add-ons, I always do that because, you know. Boop. Oh, whoops. And you don't join roll apparently, because you lose those settings. Wait, am I an idiot? Oh yeah, I am. That has to be in front of it. There you go. So yeah, this character would have been dead. So no jumping for the Burning Blade medallion. Just gonna do the walk around. I'm not gonna delete it now because I want to do some more testing on it. No, Lexi, the goblin didn't die. But like I said before, I want to try all different races out. And get a feel for how good or bad they are for front stabbing. So and I'm also testing a new binding. Instead of having Q as my front stab binding, I'm gonna use the scroll mouse. Front scrolling, because spamming Q while moving seems to be more taxing on my hands than just using the scroll. And welcome, Lexi. Let's see that. So that's why I'm on the troll now. It actually just died as well, because I was doing the you know, the jump in the cave with that named guy for the charm. Yeah, he kind of walks around and he pulled like 7 mobs or something. I tried to run because my heartstone was on cooldown, and it died. So this character would have been deleted otherwise. But again, I'm just gonna try and get a feel for front stabbing. There it is. So I'm gonna go back into the cave and clear through it. Up next is the Undeads, because, you know, they're a favorite of mine because of the way their finishing animation looks on females, because they do that spinny thing. It looks like they're some kind of vampiric huntress. Have you guys seen the movie Blade? The vampire hunting movie Blade? Pretty sure most people have if you're my age, but it reminds me of a little bit of those female vampires there, somehow. I have that association with it, and I think it's pretty badass. I've not seen it, but I can imagine it's pretty badass, because they have like these long fingers. It's probably like a swipe like that, right? I can imagine. I'm gonna check that out later. Yeah, Susie's my boy. Like Loki, Susie, you're always funny when you don't intend it either. I feel like especially the interaction between Ellie, you, and then Riemann kind of being like sort of the dad being like, oh god, children don't fight. I think that's hilarious. I don't know if you guys knew each other beforehand, like previously, before Total WoW, but I find that hilarious. You know, when people have chemistry, that's what I mean. And that's also why I love people like Vargash. Like, he's low-key funny without intending to, because of the way he is. I don't know, I think it's really funny. Yeah, for sure. Well, it popped out of nowhere for me again, because I was thinking it was the Travelers Inc. guild, but that's Celia's guild, I think, and they had like maybe 10 members at some point, and then Celia quit for a while himself and seems to be back now. But I didn't realize it was an entirely new guild, and then suddenly you have like what 40 plus members, and you're all raiding and shit. I thought Siri was in your guild as well, but I saw she's in Thunderhill. For some reason I thought she was Traveler. But I guess not. Yeah. I'm not sure. I'm still really sold on the idea of going Urban Elk myself. I hear you, Lexi, that it will probably be easy because most people will do it. But I just cannot pass up on having Blind Weed and like the other mats available to me, because I feel like Blinding Power and Vanishing, the stuff you need for Vanish, and your poisons and shit, it's just, I don't know, it feels so important, especially because you want to play save on a mortal character. Right, yeah. Oh, okay, she was part of you. Okay. Yeah, Siri's cool. Still getting used to the Frontstab scrolling. And honestly, oh, there it is. So with Troll, I noticed that you have to wiggle a bit more back and forth. So really make it wiggle Frontstab instead of what I was doing with the Goblin yesterday. I'm not sure if well, Lexi saw it yesterday. You can just go one way, like one side. So it's interesting. There's a slight difference between races on how to reliably get it off, I feel like. Because with troll, it seems like better to wiggle in front of them, like that. And with the goblin, you do this, and then you spam it. But with troll, I feel like it's more, eh. I say that and then I cannot pull it off. Yeah, I feel like it. After this quest, I'll show you what I mean. I'll log on the goblin. I'm used to that a bit more, so that's why I think I can pull it off more easily on him. Oh, I have gouge, don't I? I just didn't put it on the bars. Oh no, I don't yet. Oops. Probably level 6. Keep the model, their model. Yeah, that's true. I really noticed that on some of the bigger models, it was a bit wonky for me to pull off on the goblin. It all factors in, but that's why I'm doing all these tests, right? To kind of get confident on my pick. But still, I think, seeing this, my main pick is still the goblin male. Also because of the plus dagger with the aggressive negotiations, it's just so good, right? Wait, are they supposed to be that close? I don't want to 3-pull this. What? And I really need to put in a auto attack enabler macro with super macros whenever I spam backstab or even sinister, right? I need to set that up. Look it up again. I kind of forgot how that works. Movement speed also affects it. I feel like with regular humanoids, it's the most easy. Well, it was on the goblin at least. Not on this though. Fuck that noise. Oh, so people have been telling me like I cannot do it because my ping is bad. And my ping is really low. I'm not sure if you guys can tell. Wait, maybe if I move chat a little bit. I have really low ping. Bad ping makes it easier. Oh. Well, that's good for that guy then. Yeah, with these Fellhounds, they're bigger models. You definitely have to be inside them more, like more up front. And that's kind of the ranges that you have to check, right? There you go. And that's why I test these things, right? Even though it's like a bit. It might be a bit boring, but I actually enjoy this, like a bit of the hype beforehand and like testing these things out before the actual character. I don't know, quite like it. Need to be a bit more inside and then spam it. There we go. There's 6, nice. So the higher the number, yeah, that makes sense actually. It will be more of a stutter. I also thought so, but then people told me like, no, it's. Oh, I pulled 4. Whoopsie. Actually, I might intentionally die. Oh, I got a bag. Good spot. But since it's not a mortar mode character, I'm just gonna die. Yo, man, you don't have to donate, but thank you. Yeah, I was gonna do that, like, actually now. Because I want to see Undead, because I really like their finishing animation as well. But I'll show you what I mean with the goblin one being more comfortable for me. But yeah, Blessed Pouch. That's good. What do we pick here? Of course, that's your first potion as well. What I also really like about the goblin start is that you get 5 potions, 5 minor healing potions from completing one of their quests. It's really good. And on top of that you get a dagger, a green dagger that's +1 agility, and a green leather chest that's also +1 agility. And this is when you get Gouge and another Sinister Strike rank. That's actually really good. I really like the rogue start in general. But man, I cannot get used to troll feet. But yeah, let's go on the goblin and test it out with the new keybind, because I want to see what the scroll backstep looks like. And then it's on the Undead. I want to test that as well, because it is like an in-between model. She's not too big, I don't think, so I think you can really get up close. And she was the first one I made. I always find these clown eyes, you know, this face feature. I find that very funny. I'm not sure about this hairstyle though, the tomboy, the tomboy hair, but we'll see. Yeah, there's the goblin. I gotta make sure that that male add-on is not enabled on this character. Yeah, it's disabled. Okay, good. By the way, I love that add-on. It's a lifesaver, honestly. Yay. Oh. I lost my heartstone apparently. Oh. Look who's here. The Siri. So backstep goes here then, and then this goes there. What's the keyring blinking for? Oh yeah. It's Siri, yeah. She looks so good with that gear, and then the white hair. I don't know. But troll feet, man. Pretty cool. And like, you know, this exit strategy is such a good one to combine with your sprint. You get out of stuff so easily. But I don't know about this start. It seems good to have this, because then you have more time bandaging. But I'm not sure if this is what you would start with. I feel like probably you want to do 3 points, or sorry, 2 points in here, because if you cannot find the backsteps, then it's good to have 3 points in there. Go for this improved, because that seems insane. Is it 30%? Is it 10% per point? So good. And then I would probably go for this. Because you can keep grinding, right? You can keep killing stuff. And then go... Would you go Malice? Extra crit. Murder. And then 5 in lethality is really good, I think. because it's a more crit again. And then I think opportunity is really good. So 5 in there, and then probably go back and get precision. Endurance is really good. I'm not sure if I wanna already go improved sprint, but it seems really nice as well. I think planning for specialized maces at your 20s might be a good idea, since you can get garden. Oh, that's true, the garden shovel. Although Lexi, one thing to keep in mind, we cannot use auction house. So getting the seed requirements for farming is really difficult. Because those berry seeds I think come from the hinterland, and there's no way I'm going there on that level where you can unlock gardening, right? So that's something to think about. So as a first character, without having high level mortal mode characters who are able to do that and trade those berries to you, I don't think there's a way to get the garden shovel. But yeah, you're right, it is a good maze. 3 of the 4 are easy to get. I don't know, man. I don't want to risk my mortal life if I'm already 20 for that, even though it's a huge boost, you're right. But yeah, I was talking about this one. The balance hand lace. You get that from the goblin start. And then this one, the tanned hide vest. And I just bought this from the vendor, right? Because it is, I think, the best dagger at that level, 11. And I was able to afford it easily. And then there's also still this one, the jagged dagger. But it's just worse. Not by a lot, but it is a bit worse. But see how with Goblin I was just strafing one side? That's the difference. So with Rogue, or with Troll I would be more wiggly, I suppose, to get front stabs out. And for the Goblins you can just do this. You see that? It's just strafing one side. Wait. And now it doesn't want to do it. There you go. They can just do it like that, so you don't have to wiggle at all. They just go one way. Ooh. There it is. That seems really... Oh, hello. That seems really good. It didn't crit. Ree! Can't get it to work now. Alright. Wow, does murder proc every time? Oh yeah. Well, not every time, but... But yeah, that's the goblin. Yeet. I just hope that with the release of Mortal Mode, you will be able to customize them as well. To have facial hair. Hello? There we are. Yeah, to kind of help, you know, make them look like me. I know Cash Grim has been teasing facial hair for goblins, so who knows? But I hope they get it implemented in time. There's a bronze dagger that you can get from blacksmithing. Let me check that. Because I think I've seen it on there somewhere. Yeah, you mean this one, the copper dagger. That's a level 6 dagger. It comes from blacksmithing. But it needs a light leather as well. But I mean, probably a lot of people will go for skinning, because it's good money, right? So that could be an option, but again, at level 5 or 6, depending on how slow or fast you do the goblin starting zone, you'll get this dagger, which is superior to that thing. But that is an option. So I think that alone kind of makes the goblin rogues super good, because they just get this as a green and that as a green, and you can just buy this for offhand. Like normally at level 11 you would buy 2 of these, I think, for both off and main hand. And then there's the Chris of Ogrimmar, I think, from the quest. Right, here we are. I don't know, can I make a more pretty undead character? Let me check. Ooh, yikes, that one's ugly as hell. I always like this skin color, with the black bones and the white skin. I think the greenish ones looks weird. This is also okay, but it's more reddish bones. So I prefer this one. And then for features, sometimes I go this, but yeah. Usually go for either this face or that one. And then the other hair that I like quite a bit is this one. For undeads as well. Like the blasted backwards. I don't know. Or like the high hair. Also pretty funny. But doesn't really fit a rogue somehow. I don't know. Yeah. Let's see those animations then. You can have rested experience because I created this character quite early. What's also important, I think, is how Bloodfen looks. Diogene was in the chat earlier the other day, and he agrees. It's really important to look at how Bloodfen looks. So here we are. Ooh, that looks pretty good. That's pretty good. And then with the cape of the Black Baron. Oh, baby. And then Gorehound. Sure, why not? Wait. Hello? And then what else? Fang of the Faceless or something? Man, there's too many Fang. Oh, they're both offhand, right? Or one hands. Is Perdition's a main hand blade? Also one hand. Doesn't look bad, honestly. Good looking character. But yeah. On goblins it looks a bit silly, because the shoulders, the pointy bit of the shoulder, clips through their heads and their ears. Oh yeah, not for main end, yeah. Right, let's do this. DB arrow, because I don't want that arrow. What else? I think this is all set up. Oh yeah, I just have to show it. Interface. I don't know how good cannibalize is. Does it scale very well, or is it kind of poor scaling, region-wise? Lock that, make it darker for the background. Oops. There we go. It's pretty nice, save you a lot of food. Yeah. That is true. Actually, Will the Forsaken can go there. That one there. I also like how they walk. It's kind of like a strike. Reminds me a little bit of Attack on Titan. What's her name? Annie. Like a badass female. Oh yeah, it's just zombie killing. Wait, the guards actually killed him? If so, then that's maybe the strat. Pulling them here? Do they attack them? No, they don't. Why are there dead zombies here then? Okay, let's look at the slap then. You get full experience even if overleveled up to 15. Yeah. So up until 15 levels below you get full experience. Oh shit. Wait. Holy. That is pretty badass. They really changed stance, huh? With unarmed. Dude. Wait, fist weapon undead is the new... Holy shit. That is creepy as hell. I love it. Look at that stance. Damn. Yeah, I don't know. So far, animation-wise, female undead is nutty. But also the finisher animation. Like that. I don't know. I think it's really cool. Do they also do the flip with the... Based on the ghouls? Yeah, I think so. Do they also do the spinny finisher with weapons, with the fist weapons, I wonder though? Probably, right? Okay, if I do it too quick, when they're still in the other animation you don't get to see the finishing, but... There it is. I think that's really cool. Just gonna, you know, get to 4. See their backstabbing. That's really nice. Do you think like throwing weapon spam before actually killing is worth? I mean, if you're tagging them up, it's quick, right? But like if you're just killing, should I integrate that in pulling all the time? Because I feel like just walking up to them and starting spamming the Sinister early on is fine. Same with backstab. But I've also seen on Classic that people say like it might be worth to toss in a few throws before you do that. But on here it just seems much quicker, especially early levels, because everything dies so fast, to just do this. Don't need those. Try to replace him as soon as possible. Alright, sure. Although for tagging, I think it's really quick, right? Throwing weapons. If this happens to be crowded and people are like contesting, say that named mob that's over there, you know, back there, with the message. Rogues can use guns, because I'm pretty sure very often they use calibrated, this one, as a stat stick, right, when they find it. Yeah, that's true. You think there's gonna be more alliance than Horde for Mortal Mode? I haven't really gauged interest in the community. But you think there's gonna be more alliance? Yeah. That's also one of the reasons that maybe a Tauren is good, because Mulgore, you know, it's probably gonna be chill as fuck. But then again, I would only go Tauren if I were gonna play Druid, which I'm not for first time around. And they're the only Horde race that cannot go Rogue, so, and I'm kinda set on Rogue. I think it's gonna be fun. I'm already enjoying the class, because it's one of those classes that I never really played. I shied away from because it's quite high skill cap, and I was kind of a noob, especially in PvP. And I feel like if you play Rogue, you have to be good at PvP. But that's a weird mindset to be in, because if you don't practice it, you never get good at it, right? But I was like, yeah, I'm not gonna play Rogue, because it's an overplayed class, and there's not a lot of room for Rogues. Little did I know that Rogue is a really good class to have in raids, right? And there's so few Rogues on Turtle. I was surprised. Also because a lot of the active ones sort of are long-standing players, and I guess they're a bit demotivated to play. Where's this rogue trainer? Oh, it's in here. Oh yeah, that's the custom quest for the disguises, I think. A lot of paladins appearing. I mean, there's always been a lot of paladins, honestly, because of the single custom ability in Holy Strike. Everybody wants to try that. Wait, I feel like I should already get that quest for picking up those boxes as well, but apparently not. Like that. But yeah, and I think especially because all the raids can use paladins, right? If you look at the Doom Turtle raid, we have how many paladins? We have Dolch, and I think there's one other. Dolch, and I feel like there's one more. That is Holy. And then In the Smetterling raid they have Martok, who is a holy. And then Dandelion, who's also holy. Oh no, Martok is I think Ratri, but Dandelion. So there's 2 paladins in that raid, and I saw that Thunderdale is also recruiting paladins, holy paladins specifically. So I guess they're looking for paladins, and people like to roll them because of that, you know, unique ability, and I can see the appeal of paladins. It's just not for me. It's too slow of a class. And besides, like most paladins end up being holy. And if I'm gonna heal, I prefer probably a priest or a shaman. But that's me personally. What's the damned quest again? Is that the bats and the... Oh yeah, that's the bats and the wolves. Okay. What's the fastest horde starting zone, you reckon? Out of the ones that exist, I don't mean goblin. I feel like Undead is pretty okay, but it has a bottleneck in that Scarlet Messenger by the tent. And then there's, I mean, Troll and Orc is shared, so that will probably be the most crowded. And I feel like the Torn one is most walking. You can pick that up, but you would have to walk, right, Lexi? Or how would you do it? Just as a level 1 character, walk to the trainers first and then start your journey? Oh wow, that's an early pouch. That's looking good. I think by the time you are ready for Barons, like level 12-ish, you'll probably have 6 slot packs, all of them. Also, that's one of the other upsides of being a goblin as well. Is you get to have a 6 slot back as well from that trash picking quest. So that's a guaranteed 6 slot very early on, because I think from level 2 on you can pick that up. So that's another, you know, goblins have a lot of pluses now that I think about it. Even though I do like the badass animations of the Undead as well. Get them on your character before the glyph. Step 1, get glyph of exhaustion. Step 2, grind. Grind level 1 silver. True. But I mean, I don't know how they're gonna implement the hardcore mode. Or I mean mortal mode. For me, the hope is still there that it's going to be something that you have to have enabled before you do anything. Like interact with trainers, trade, auction house, bank. If you do any of these actions, like even talk to an NPC, that it says like you need a fresh level 1 character to enable this mode. I know that on the Ascension server, that's how they do it. Like, you cannot have traded or mailed or do anything, so you cannot stack any items and shit on that character before you start the Iron Man mode. For example, right? So my hope is still that they're gonna be able to implement that before they release the mode. So that wouldn't be a viable strat. But that's me hoping. Because I want it to be self-found and not have like advantages like working around a certain lockout. If that makes sense. But yeah, it's interesting to see. And even if it's available, I will probably play it as if, you know, this is my first character anyway. Of course I will be trading with my guildies and stuff. Should totally make a guild. You're gonna play Druid, right, Lexi? And I'm pretty sure you said Tauren. Should probably make a cool guild. What's a good guild name for mortal characters? Tauren Druid, yeah, sweet. So what profs are you picking up on the Tauren? I feel like the Undead quests early are a bit more grindy. But then again, the Scorpion Sting quest in Troll and Orc is also pretty grindy. But I feel like here on Turtle, the Scorpion Tails drop more reliably. Phylactery. That is pretty... Yeah, that's not bad. But that is assuming that they're able to come back to life, right? But that's not bad. It is quite a kind of Forsaken themed. But not a bad name, yeah. But something like that, yeah. Or like, maybe is there like a god of immortality? Like a Greek or Norse or that kind of mythology? That might also be a cool name. Something like that. I'm just changing title because I realized that it's no longer the troll. But have you thought of, have you finalized what professions you're picking on that character? It's an object where you strive for immortality. Yeah, that's true. That is actually legit a good name. We should probably get that going, huh? I don't know. I don't know if you can already make that guild a thing, but that, yeah, that's really cool. Now that you mentioned that, that's legit a good name. Herb Alk, yep, tried and true. I get that. Oh, just Duskbat Wings. Hate to see the dodges. I'm pretty sure there's a talent for rogues as well. When something dodges or misses or parries your attack, that you get some energy refunded or the combo points refunded, something like that. But I'm not sure how good that is. I think it's in the subtlety tree. Throw weapons are so quick though. I mean, they don't do damage, but they're good for tagging for sure. Phylactery, huh? That's the name. Should totally get that. But I'm not sure if we would be able to already create that guild, and then when mortal mode characters come in, have them be added. I don't see why not, because I think it's a smart idea to have all mortal mode characters in one or two places. Probably someone else will maybe want to create another guild name, but I think Phylactery is a really good name, yeah, now that you mentioned that. Because it's an object for that kind of, you know, like you said, is striving for immortality. It's really cool. That was a weird transition into music. What the hell? This is just a playlist of non-copyright music, but that transition? Huh. Alrighty. Wait, Fallen Adventurers? Is that a custom quest? Yeah, it is. Oh, nice. So Undeads also get a 6-slot bag from this custom quest. Oh. And an early level wand for the priests and mages and warlocks. It's not bad. Right, so that's the boxes. Is there any box here? No. Just gonna sell some stuff. I do notice that the gold is a bit bare, like on Undead starting zone. Because I'm not able to afford. Oh, I am actually stealth and pickpocket as well. I wonder if the skeletons have pockets to loot. And actually do these. Oh, it resisted it. That's interesting. Okay, so Undead seem to be able to do the same thing as goblins do, which is just strafing and then spamming it. Yeah. Hey Daniel. Welcome. We're just testing out the Undeads. Just did the trolls. Oh, I thought there would be a box spawn up here, but apparently not. Yeah, we're testing out the different races for the rogues, obviously. But so far, I think Goblin is a good contender for front stabbing. Just the aggressive negotiation in and of itself is so good already. Oh yeah, they have 20 copper. Raid went well actually. I was not allowed to stream it. I got a definite no because people don't want me to stream it, even if I don't have. Like I said, is it okay if I record it and upload it later without your voices? And I got a definite no because they don't. They feel pressure to do well, and you know they are afraid of mistakes being recorded and people calling them out. I don't know. There's some people who are just not. They don't want me to stream it, so it's okay. I didn't stream it, but we got a new boss killed. That's good. We had a bit of a hiccup on suppression room because again we only have one rogue. For next week we should have a second rogue in that group, but we killed Flamegore. We had one attempt and then we it was already raid time, but I asked people like, hey, can you stay? Because I think if we can have one more good attempt in, we can actually kill him, and we did. So and I let another, because I was first doing the wing buffet taunting. You know how he has wing buffet, Flamegore, and you have to taunt him and then get the knockback. I had some other tank, Sushin, a Pharaoh Druid, do it. And even though he didn't do it before, with my explanation, he did it right away. So that was really nice. Yeah, overall good run. Wait, do I have two? No. Oh yeah, okay. So yeah, overall not bad. It's always exciting when you kill a new boss. And my warrior is super geared, right? but that group, most of them haven't really seen most of Black Lair. Like, there's players in there that have never really played vanilla, and so everything is super excited for them. So I cleared everything, but that was with the Thunder Ale. Because my warrior is 7 out of 8 tier 2, right? But again, that's with a different group. This is the Schmetterling Brigade, and we've only killed up to Flame Gore with them. And the week before, we ended it on Brute Lord, doing Suppression Room for the first time, and killing Brute Lord immediately, which was really good. But a lot of guilds that have experienced players usually go up to the 3 Loot Drakes. I mean, they're called Loot Drakes for a reason, right? But with this new group and a lot of inexperienced raiders, people who've not raided ever before, I think it's a really good progress so far. Just things take more time than they should or have to for us. Oh wait, I have to bury them. Because Morgoth takes a lot of time explaining stuff so that people know. Like, he wants to make don't I have the remains? Yeah, I have them. So that people know exactly what to do. But I think the problem is that sometimes he takes so long to explain that people kind of stop listening midway, and then they're confused. So I sometimes come in, especially when it's about tanking. I kind of take the lead a little bit and try and explain it as quick and you know, as easy as I can, and they seem to respond well on me, or to me. They're used for certain crafting things. Fire and air, yeah. So elemental fire is used for a weaker version of a fire resistance potion. That's what most people use them for anyway. There is other uses, like crafting stuff. That's so good though, an early wand. That makes Undead a really good contestant for rolling a priest as well. But I would, if I'm gonna go Horde priest, it's gonna be a troll. Because Shadowguard can proc the stuns, right? Which is really nice, I think. I really like that interaction. Do I have this macro here? Yeah, I do. Wait, what does this one say? That's not correct. There you go, fixed. Yeah, so far Goblin looks like a really good contender because of a few things, right? I got super used to how the way they behave around backstabbing. The +1 dagger that you get from finishing their quest, or their starting zone. And on top of that, there's the +1 chest piece. That I think it's called tanned leather vest. But I really like the animations of the undeads as well. Troll was a bit wonky for me, finding the correct position for the backstabbing. Undead seems pretty good as well. Like I can kind of reliably pull it off. Wait, I say that and then I don't. But so far Goblin has been the most comfortable for me. I'm also using a new keybind for it. Mouse scroll up. Because, you know, I would want to zoom out, but never in, anyway. Hey, elves. How's the leveling? Are you playing right now? Let me check. Oh, you're not. Or are you in a different character than WJ? It doesn't display you. When you face step, don't turn the camera? Okay. Oh shit. Wait. Is that the new... That is a pro tip, Lexi. That made it much easier. I thought you had to kind of do that. Oh. Wait. This is why we do these, right? Wait, that makes it easier. Oh, you just woke up? Well, good morning to you then. Holy shit, Lexi, that's actually a pro tip. Because then, wiggling like that, that's ridiculously easy. 45, wow. You're going hard on the warrior, man. You must be a really experienced player then as well. Going that fast on the warrior. Good going. But yeah, that's a really good tip, Lexi. That makes it a lot easier. Like, I was flipping my camera because I thought you had to get the angle, right? But it seems you don't. Wait, a bit closer. Oh shit. That's also a lot better on the wrist because I don't have to do like the angling with the mouse. Really good. Oh, that was too close. Yep. Damn. Well, I'm gonna test this on the goblin, see if it works. But like the wiggle seems to make it really easy. Oh, that's two. Come on. There you go. Bit closer. Spiders seem to back off a little bit faster though than other mobs. Need energy, come on. I wanna try this on the goblin later as well. Oh. I guess you cannot eat beasts. Humanoid or undead. Okay, that makes sense. Well, how mortal mode is going to work, I think, is the same as the other glyphs. Like the glyph of hardcore and exhaustion. You can enable it from in-game. But yeah, so far what it looks like, people voted mostly for like if you die on the character, you lose it. It becomes unavailable for play. There's a forum. Let me pull it up for you. Announcement updates. Oh, I can't see it right now. Oh, by the way, ER. Well, you know him as Xaron. He made this, so we'll be able to track the mortal ladder. Isn't that cool? I was so excited when I saw this. So cool. Rip Olaf, by the way. Dying on a 59. And Karen, it has to be a Night Elf Rogue, of course. Karen. God damn it. I was looking for... Is it an announcement? Let me check. No. I think it's under updates. Either they won't be able to do this. I feel like there was a voting earlier. Maybe Torta removed it because the voting has been finalized. It looks like it. By the way, this is one of the reasons I wanted to start playing a Tauren Druid as well. Look at that, the tribal feather. I think it looks really cool. I'll just stealth here for a moment. I gotta take a quick leak. Be right back. No, microphone is sometimes a bit weird. But yeah, it does look a bit like the Earthshaker. I never played Dota myself. I played a bit of League of Legends. That was my only MOBA that I played. But yeah, it does. These spiders is a bit weird though, because they're a bit small models. There it is. Get one more. Oh. I want to try this this line, this pathing on the goblin as well. See if that works. Oops. Sorry, I'm just reading a message from Morgoth. Yeah, I just did the troll female before this. Some mobs that aggro stealth characters the same distance. Oh, that's good to know. Yeah, for sure. Especially if you don't have that subtlety spec'd. Interesting. Alright. But yeah, that's good information. Because I don't want to like go to the toilet and end up dying because some random mob is actually aggroed. Riposte is a good ability. But I've been kind of reading up on it a little bit, and for front stabbing, I've done some research. Hold on, let me drag this away because this shouldn't be in your face. This one. This is the build I came up with doing some research. The only tweak I would make for survivability is probably getting 2 points in improved sprint. Because this spec is purely based on damage, like massive damage output. And as a mortal character, I want more survivability, so I'll probably do improved sprint. And I'm considering doing the improved kick, but I'm not sure. But this overall is a pretty good spec for front stabbing. So I might skip out on this early. Yeah, not sure. But I've been doing quite some research. Oh, this is also a custom quest. Mother of the Hollow. Am I not supposed to also get... whatever. I am hated with the Scarlet Crusade now. Well figured. Come on, there you go. I really want to go back on the goblin and try this method out as well. See if it works. Because it seems really easy if you go back and forth. Really nice, Lexi. Appreciate that input. That's how I learn, right? And that's what these streams are for, helping me learn. So thank you for hanging out and giving me advice and talking about this stuff. It's really nice to pool knowledge together in one place. I mean, I can do my own research, and that's why I'm doing these test runs. Wait, come on. It's a bit fucky, and I don't know. Still loyal to the Scarlet Crusade. Yeah, that could be an interesting RP character. Being like, what? I'm not dead. What? Wait, I'm not finding it now. Oh, there it is. Okay. Yeah. But with the scroll wheel, I think this one, the actual wiggle, makes it quite easy. Wonder if it's the same for casters like this. Oh yeah, it is. Boom! Huge crit. I guess everybody has their preference, but I think that this is the way for me. Because I want to save my wrist mostly, because I'm a physical therapist, right? So I do a lot of manipulating, especially on lower back. it's a lot of pressure on my wrists, and I do have good wrist conditioning because I do calisthenics as well. Oh, do you guys want to see something that I'm quite proud of that I did yesterday? Because I do a lot of calisthenics, working out, and I pulled off my first freestanding scorpion yesterday in my backyard while training. Oh no, let me pull that up. I was really happy with that one. How do I do that? Like this. I think it's the second video on my Instagram. Elbow pain, yeah. Probably either treatment, like Meyer, maybe Google, I'm not sure where in Holland you live, but Google shockwave therapy. Because it might be starting golfers or tennis elbow, and you really want to not let that fester. But for preventing it, a lot of stretching, a lot of like these stretches, right? Like those flexors, like both this one and that one. And a lot of arm conditioning stuff, like doing push-ups on your wrist like this, and making sure that you warm up properly before you do pull-ups. So one of my warm-ups for pull-ups is that I do only the little, what do you call them, scapula pulls beforehand, so I get some hang time. And some warm up in the shoulders and the shoulder blades and stuff before I actually do any of it. That makes sense? I don't know. It's a bit difficult to explain. I do have a beginner calisthenics guide, but I'm not sure how far you are yourself with pull-ups and that kind of stuff. Because that guide is really for beginner. But yeah, I was quite happy with my scorpion there. Wait, I'm getting owned here. These mobs are quite dangerous, holy shit. No! What? Actually dead. Right. So I would have ripped here. Wow. But yeah, I wanna test this same method on the goblin. See if I can get it to work the same way. You're more into bodybuilding, okay? Yeah, I'm really just doing functional training mainly. Calisthenics, some yoga, that kind of stuff. But the yoga is really for flexibility, kind of to keep a balance between like this passive gaming and you know, having good posture and that kind of stuff, as well as like conditioning for work. And yeah, the gym's not really for me. I needed something else, so I started doing this. You bought a power tower, right? Yeah, sure. Oh yeah. So you're probably like gripping like this, and yeah, because the instability makes it super shitty. I mean, I built my own park during lockdown with my dad. That's the park that I'm actually using in those videos on Instagram. Well, most of it. And there's two parks that are really close by to me if I ever feel like doing more stuff or having, because my bars are really thick. They're Steiger beugels, like rods. So their diameter is bigger than what most pull-up bars would look like. It does help you train a lot of grip strength for the underarms, but it is a bit wider than it should be, or is normally, and not everybody likes that. So whenever I want to train like muscle ups or things that you actually need a lot of grip with, I sometimes go to different parks that are close by. I think Goblin should know Ratchet Flight Path by default. What do you guys think? Like the orcs know Orgrimmar? Oh, one of those tight sleeves? Yeah, that might relieve some of the pressure from it, yeah. And I mean, so if you still have a pain during, then maybe use a resistance band to assist you, just to get some of the pressure off. You know, you can still keep training your back while doing pull-ups, but without having to lift your entire weight. Because if you're into bodybuilding, you're probably a quite a lot heavier strength to body mass ratio than I am. Because I weigh like 72, 73 kilos, and I'm like 186 meters. Should I go to Razor Hill? Do I want to do the hidden? So normally on a mortal mode character, I'm not sure if I would ever go and do the hidden enemies quest. That thing. Because I'm pretty sure that's the emblem that you need to find. So during you have no pain. Well, that's a good sign. That means that during you're not like over stressing it, at least. And not after either. That's interesting. How free is your neck, Maya? Like your neck rotation? Because it could as well be caused by just a nerve ending being pinched during your sleep. And that's why you wake up in the middle of the night with elbow pain randomly. Is this? Yeah, this is the Skulk Rock quest. Yeah, so I'm not sure if you have insurance for physical therapy, but maybe if you go to physical therapy once or twice, let your neck be manipulated, maybe by a manual therapeut or just a regular physical therapist who can manipulate. Not all of them do it. I do it, but not all normal physical therapists do it. But probably if your neck rotation like that is free, then in most cases that will also relieve the tension from all the way in your shoulder all the way into your elbow. Because the way you describe it, it seems to be more of a nerve pinch problem than an actual problem physically. Because otherwise your pain would be triggered during load, if that makes sense, right? Since I like Tauren a lot, I mean Tauren Shaman was my probably, I don't know, I just loved Tauren meals, man. And then on the Shaman, muling the totems, is good times. Reminds me of the good days. But yeah, I might play some of it. But on the other hand, I also still have my High Elf Hunter series. That's my hardcore character. That's close to level 22. So once I'm kind of done testing, and Mortal Mode is not out yet, it might mean that I'll go back to playing the High Elf a little bit as well, and do rogue talks, or you know, I would like to sort of make this a community thing where we just discuss different builds and classes, and because I think you again, pooled knowledge, it's interesting to me. Because on your own you can do research and you can interpret the information one way, but if you have people who are like, but actually, have you considered this? You know, and I think that's a nice way of learning, the interactive learning. I don't know, I really enjoy it, at least. You're at the end of a gaining phase at the moment, so you're pretty heavy. So I guess your body weight ratio to strength is also a bit off because of bulking. Have you been bulking, I guess? I don't do that, by the way. I just eat and train. But again, I'm also not doing it for aesthetics and body building, which I don't have anything against, because, you know, it's just different aspect, just a different way of trading. I don't know, different goals. Let's see, can I do it? Oh yeah, okay. Also works on the goblin. Nice. I don't wanna... man. Those warlocks are so dangerous. I mean, I get that they die quickly, but their warlock pets, they don't despawn, which is stupid. Let's go for it. Wait. Oh god. Kick. Okay, yeah, on a rogue they're super easy. Let's see if I can backstab these minions. Oh, I can. I dodged it though, but... If it's ready, send locks to learn the Fort Walker. Oh! I'm not sure if there's gonna be hardcore warlocks. Probably because it's an easy class, right? One of the safer ones. I think you were in that discussion as well, right, Lexi? On the Mortal Mode waiting room discussion. I think I saw you post a few things in there, and I kind of agree with you. Like, someone made a list, and they put Paladins and Warriors as the hardest, and I really disagree with Paladin being hard. They're just slow. It's not. There's nothing hard about doing it on Paladin, I don't think. The only thing is that they kill slow, but they're super safe otherwise. And I think you agreed with that as well, right? I think this thing, this badge has a notoriously low drop chance, right? You've been doing bulking. You don't like the word. Been eating more. Yeah, so you're at like caloric surplus, right? That's what they call it. When you just overeat slightly to just get more gains. I mean, that's fair. I also don't like the term bulking, for sure. How do I go about this? Kick. The goblin kick animation is so funny. I just noticed it. Boom. Nice. When they actually run in fear, it's so easy to get them. Oof, 90 crit. Nice. Actually, the back and forth strafing is less heavy on the wrist movement. Really nice. So both work. Like the circling works and it's quite reliable, but the strafing back and forth is less intense because I only have to do this and not like the wrist wiggle. Pali Rogue Druid Warrior. I guess Druid is yeah. I guess so, because they don't have Vanish, right? That makes the Rogue more safe than the Druid. But I think Druid is also pretty safe. Like if you, especially outdoors, because of entangle roots, right? And what's that thing called they can pop, where when someone attacks them, it has a chance to entangle the target. That's a pretty good cooldown as well. Grasping Vines, I think it's called. If I'm not mistaken. Come on. There you go. Yeah, I think I agree with that kind of then, Lexi, you're right. I don't know, to me, like, having a sustain and healing equals safe, but I think you're right about, like, Locke being super safe as well. Or not Locke, Rogue, because of their kit and being able to vanish when shit hits the fan, basically. Oh, nice, we got it. Yeah, goblin kick animation. Like, eh. But that's good to know. What have I not tested? Let's see. Kind of want to do Orc Female next. Because a lot of people always say, like, yeah, Orc Female melee animations are really good. I think you talked to him, right? Yeah. And I kind of want to test that out as well. So I guess that's what we're doing next. But it's good to know that this is a reliable way of doing it on the Goblin as well. It doesn't really make a lot of a difference. I felt the most awkward one for me so far has been the Troll Female. Even though they get really cool custom skins from the shop, which is something to consider. Look how many trolls get. Forest, Sand Fury, Dark, Ice. They have 4. And I think the Sand Fury one looks really cool. Makes him look like a zombie. Susie has it. Maybe I can see that. I'm not sure if the armory shows that. I'm gonna check. Okay. So the 3D animation looks super scuffed. Sadly. It also displays the blood fang. Yeah. Alright. Let's go to Orc. See how they feel. Orc female, that is. I should also try Orc male, but if they expand on the classes and races, can be like how they gave Gnome Hunter. I'd love to see Troll Druid same. One of the things that they really wanna keep in mind is, but I agree. Like, I would love Troll Druid. Especially if they can give them their own forms. Kind of backport them and make that work, right? I think that's really cool. Let's do that. Oh, I have all the keybinds here, perfect. Okay, all the ratios are there. Need to put the macro there. From no experience on the rogue to having tested most of the starting zones. Oh, it did. So what they want to do is they want to keep it lore appropriate. So they would have to find a way to fit troll druids in there. But I was thinking that the what are the Zandalari called? The Loari spirits or whatever, Loas. They already have sort of druid magic, right? They can already shapeshift. There's already animancers in Zul'Gurub. So I don't see why that same magic shouldn't transfer to trolls. So I feel like it can be lore appropriate. And you know, if that logic applies, then what makes hunters, like gnome hunters, lore appropriate? I wouldn't know. Maybe like they're gadget users and they get to have traps to kill stuff and survive. I don't know. And orc mage, I mean, what gave orcs the arcane magic, right? I know that they had fel magic from Gul'dan and like you know, being corrupted that way a little bit. That's what had them have warlocks and dark magic and that kind of stuff. And I kind of forgot for a while that the orcs actually get to have mages as well. But that's the other race class combination that they added. But by that logic, there's also The Grim Totems also have like rogue-ish Tauren bandits, right? So I mean, you technically could have them have rogues. I think Tauren is the only race that doesn't get to be a rogue, right? Yeah, I agree with you, Lexi. That troll druids make more sense lore-wise than the gnome hunter for sure. I think gnome hunter was. I think the Mamo said that was Tamamo's personal project, the fox pets and the gnome hunters. Because apparently there was a sort of an in-team argument about it, like, hey, can we really add gnome hunter? Yeah, Thorn Rogue, man. Because they do have, like, the Grim Totems definitely have bandit archetypes, right? So why not? Have some of them betray their Grim Totem brethren and be like, actually, the Horde seems kinda chill. And, like, bandit archetypes or, like, rogue types, in my head, are always sort of golden army, right? Or sell swords, or people like, hey, if it's the grass is greener on the other side, let me join forces. Like opportunists, right? Sell swords, and so why not? It'd be funny. Sneaking cow. I don't know. I think it's good. And I'm pretty sure they're the only race who doesn't get to be rogue, because we have dwarf gets to be rogue, gnome gets to be rogue, human gets to be rogue, night elf gets to be rogue, even the high elf gets to be rogue, goblin gets to be rogue. Yeah, it's really only the Tauren who don't. I rest my case. I don't want to pick your quest, I just want to... Oh well, okay, sure. I mean, they might be big to sneak, but their hoofs are soft. I would say. You know how camels have those soft feet? And you can hardly hear them when they walk on sand? Did you actually know that? I can imagine that Taurens can do the same, kind of. I'm pretty sure elephants are able to sneak too, right? Even though they're heavy, they can move quietly. Obviously they're gonna break stuff, and like, twigs are gonna snap under their feet, but why not? And I'm pretty sure, let me PF quest confirm that. Grim Totem. These Reavers and Raiders are kind of a bandit archetype. And look, bandits. So, Naturalist is kind of a druid. But yeah, why not, right? The Reavers and the bandits and those. I mean, they might not be the best at stealth. Or they will have to... I don't know. But lore-wise, I don't see why not. Like Grim Totem refugees realizing that the Horde are actually pretty decent. And they're like, fuck my Grim Totem clan. I'm joining the Horde. Bye! That could be a thing. Should I write a suggestion? This is why we want Tauren rogues. And I've seen people claim that, you know, they want Tauren paladins. But I know that in retail they did that, but like, I don't know about that one, man. No, it doesn't always cost that. If you get rank 3 in PvP, elves and if you have, I think if you're honored with your faction, in your case Thunder Bluff, then you get pretty heavy discounts and they stack on top of each other, I think 30%. But it's still gonna cost you roughly 70 gold, I think, in total for riding only. If you get riding plus mount, if you don't want to ride the turtle mount, then with the mount you get roughly to spend about 80, I think, if you have that discount. The only thing though, Lexi, is if we suggest that stuff, they'll say like, oh yeah, but the alliance has to have like sort of counterfeit to them. So what can we give alliance then? Human Hunter. Human Hunter makes sense too. More than Gnome, definitely. So there's that. And then what else? I don't think they want to do that though. But yeah, I always love Dwarven Shaman. But I don't think in vanilla lore dwarves are aware of their shamanic ancestry. Shaman to human. Could be a thing, but I don't think they wanna give alliance shamans and horde paladins. But could be mistaken. Who knows? Might do something for the class balance, honestly. Horde can be paladin too, but I don't think they want to screw that up or change that. Like, that doesn't necessarily mean screwing up, but wow, you can get 4 throwing weapon things in if you move and toss them. That's pretty nutty. That's quite a lot. More than I expected. Give humans druid. Torn mage. I don't know. How would Torn learn about the arcane? We're now thinking of, because if we want Troll Druid and we want Tauren Rogue, then Alliance need to get 2 class race combinations as well. That's how it works. At least that's what I've been told. That's why they gave Orc, Mage, and Gnome Hunter at the same time. Oh, that's awkward. There's no Scorpions over there, this way. I thought there would be. Do you have to stand still? Yeah, I think so, right? Yeah. To throw them. Yeah. Yoink. Wait. Back to work, maggot. There's the cactus apples. Wrong one. Still need more stingers. Let's see, peons. Oh yeah. Any tip for shaman? So rockbiter weapon plus a good stave early on is super powerful. Because it has a lot of high-end damage, right? So what a lot of people actually do early on, Daniel, is they sell most of their gear and stuff to be able to afford a journeyman's rod, I think it's called, or like traveling rod or something. Let me travel. Is it an item? Oops. I think it's called travel. No. Walking stick or something. Yeah, this one. So just sell all your armor and stuff that you find and buy yourself this. If you combine this with rockbiter weapon, it will carry you the early levels. And then if you're doing a regular character, not a mortal mode character, I can really recommend that you do Wailing Caverns for the Druids of the Fang quest. So you make sure that you have you know, the quest chain from the Forgotten Pool, the testing of that seed and killing those turtles that are there, and then at some point it sends you to Thunder Bluff. And you do the quest there for the Crescent Staff. Let me find that for you. Kalimdor, Wailing Caverns, quest. This one, Leader of the Fangs. Look at that. That 2.99 speed. Look at the high-end damage. 71. That combined with rockbiter is super powerful. That will carry you like into the 2022 regions and stuff, especially with rockbiter. But it is Wailing Caverns. So if it's a mortal mode character that you're looking to do a shaman on, then I don't necessarily recommend that, because it is a risk, right? But I don't know, for a regular character, that is a really good way of doing progression. And like, don't underestimate staves, because they have really high-end damage. And early on, it's super good. Other than that, general tips for shaman is like pre-Wind Fury proc, try and front load your spells and shocks, and then just auto attack to death, you know, and regen mana with your MP5 rule, the 5-second tick, and make good use of your totems. So you can do Earthbind Totem. Ooh, that was a good level up. Earthbind Totem kiting if you are fighting something strong and it's melee. Right, drop Earthbinding and kite around it. Later on you can do the same thing with Frost Shock rank 1. If you're looking to just interrupt spellcast, make sure that you have rank 1 Earth Shock on your bar, because higher ranks cost a lot of mana. And if you're only looking to earthshock something to interrupt the cast, then rank 1 will do just fine. Make sure that lightning shield is up. Lightning shield does a lot of damage and it's very cost efficient. So definitely recommend making sure that you have lightning shield up. I wasn't having fun. Is there a police outside your house, or I don't know what you're talking about, Daniel. Or did one of your parents come in or something? That you're supposed to do homework and you're not. Generic Demare. Don't know what that is. In stream there's a guy. Yeah, because I only see yours right now. Oh, now I see. That is a hard name to say. Generic Lemaire. Is that French? Sounds French. So I don't see it in chat. You have no answer to provide, Daniel. Respect the Taurens or they won't respect you. Alright. I mean, I think Taurens are pretty fun. I always enjoy playing my Tauren Shaman. Being the beefy big guy wielding totems in the back, just spamming chain heals. That used to be one of my favorite characters to play. I missed it. That's interesting. Okay. Oh well. But yeah, I should probably write a suggestion, huh? For Tauren Rogue when. Yes. Did I get 4? Yeah. Okay. Backstep time. And this is when the testing comes in. This is why I'm doing all these tests, right? To see whether I like the orc animations over any of the others. So far though, the goblin is a good contender, honestly. There's the backstep, beautiful. And I can afford both. Haven't seen a backdrop yet on this character. There's the backstab. Yeah, I noticed the same thing, and that's why I'm doing this testing. Genseric, is that how you say it? Genseric? But yeah, I noticed the same thing, and that's why I'm testing all races. So far, my least favorite has been the troll female. That was the hardest to pull off for me, and it has the least going for it, I think, race-wise. And you know, I hate looking at the troll feet; they look so dumb. And I wanted to test orc female as well. Genseric. Well, the thing is, I had French for a little while in high school. I'm Dutch myself, and it's a subject we can choose. We get it for the first and second year of high school, and then you can choose it. No, third as well. So I kind of know how to pronounce it. I'm not perfect by any means, but are you actually French, or are you like Flemish? No, not Flemish. Belgium French. I wonder. Or can also be Canadian from Quebec. Those are the French-speaking countries I know of. You're French, nice. Man, I lost most of my French, honestly. My girlfriend is German. She speaks, well, not fluent, but she speaks it. She's been au pairing for a French family back in, I think when she was 17, 18. She lived in near Paris for 9 months, I think it was. But she's really good at languages. I like how it sounds, but it's hard for me. And it's sad that French is not spoken very often in a lot of countries. You know, like, so that's why people probably tend to learn Spanish or English or Mandarin over, say, French or Italian or Portuguese, you know, all these languages that I think sound beautiful. Fucked up a little bit. Hello? Yeah, there we are. Sometimes the mic, I don't know, so this mic you can pull out, and I did it to show it to a friend, like, look, my mic can do this. And ever since I did it once, it just sometimes bugs out a little bit. But when I was saying that's why probably people learn other languages over French or Italian or Spanish, or not Spanish, Italian or Portuguese, even though I think they sound more beautiful. And you know, for written word like poetry or describing things, I think all of them are superior. But just because more countries speak Spanish and that kind of stuff, they are chosen as a language to study. Help what? With what, Daniel? They have built-in slippers. Well, I mean, I don't like the look of it. Okay, you have these badass boots, and then you just have those toes sticking out. But also when it comes to, oh, oops, I've been doing Sinister Strike this whole time. Yeah. I'm not sure what you were supposed to have show up in chat. Me too. And yes, it was. I mean, wasn't what's that thing they signed after the war? I think it was the Geneva thing. I mean, that was obviously built in French as well, right? And I think the European environment thing is also often French. Hello, Shu. Is that how I say it? Shu? But yeah, you can actually run a 10-man dungeons. But that's to say if you only are interested in gear. Let me actually reload chat then, because it seems to not show up for me. Refresh chat. But yeah, you can do a 10-man mortal mode for sure. But you have to keep in mind that if you're in a 10-man, you have to convert to raid and you cannot complete quests. So if you're looking to get quest rewards, that's not gonna happen in a 10-man. But if you're just looking for easy gear upgrades, then yeah, I guess. Wait. Man, there you go. So that's always a... You're level 37 rogue, close to getting mount, but I got lazy as frick. It was maybe censored, yeah, probably because I have a bot, Stream Elements bot, so probably fuck will be censored. Even though I say it myself, it will probably be filtered out. So if you curse, then my bot will probably remove it. Oops, wrong keybind. You don't have to risk, that's true. I mean, safety in numbers, right? I'm really down to, like, you know, if people come in into stream and see that I'm in the level range for a dungeon and people are like, hey, let's do a 10-man raid. That'd be fun, I think. Yeah, I'm not gonna do no more grounds. Definitely not as Horde, because I don't want to accidentally, you know, be gimped by Alliance guards and then regret my life decisions. Also, the Murloc part of Wailing Caverns, I think, is also quite intense. If you do it 5-man anyway, right? Because it does spawn quite a lot of waves. Orc female also seems pretty good. And if it wasn't for, you know, goblins having plus dagger with the aggressive negotiation, I think I would probably go for an orc immediately. Tiny Crimson Whelp, I mean, it depends. There will probably be someone who's willing to pick it up for... man, that's hard. Because they don't show up very often on the auction house. But there is a lot of ways to get non-combat pets on this server. So I think that mitigates the price a little bit, Shu. So I have no clue what I would charge for it. Maybe you can, if you have like an add-on that displays prices previously, then maybe you can tell what it's been going for before. But I wouldn't know how to advise you on that, because again, they don't show up very often on the auction house. Because I've seen them go for like 50 gold on different servers, but I've also seen them go for 150, depending on who's looking, right? But I would say the range that Lexi is giving you, between 40 and 80 gold, is decent. But again, I'm not sure if people are willing to pay that here, because of how many non-combat pets are available through One in game, actually, being able to get them, and two, the donation. I think this is better routing when I'm able to hardstone from here all the way back. Seems that way. I don't want to get ganked by a rogue, but the thing is, as soon as I reach the capital city, I will use that diplomacy thing, right? So you cannot get ganked unless you flag PvP yourself. I believe with the discount, if you have rank 3 PvP and the reputation discount, it's roughly 70 gold. Could be mistaken, but I think so. Did I not turn in? Huh. I'm really used to being level 6 when doing this starting zone. I mean, I'm close, but you can use them as bodyguards, true. But at the same time, I want to try when I play my my mortal mode character to really make sure that I only get help from actual mortal moders, because I really like the idea of having all of us that are in the party or in the raid or in the group risk the same thing, right? Our single life, meaning that we will all try and play to our best of our abilities, whereas maybe some outsider trying to help may not care as much, you know what I mean? And I also don't want people to treat me different because I'm streaming it, if that makes sense. I just want them to help me because we happen to be able to help each other because we're in the same level range, and people catch that on stream, like, oh hey, this guy who's leveling his rogue is actually on my level and we could use another DPS. I want it to be kind of natural, if that makes sense, right? Not be like, oh, Ash is streaming, let me get on stream and, you know, derp around with him. I mean, that's gonna happen a little bit, but I'm pretty sure other people will stream it as well. I know Leviticus, my friend, is going to record some of it. It costs 80 gold. Is that with the discount? Jensreek? Because I was talking about the PvP discount with rank 3 and the reputation from, or yeah, the reputation discount from reaching, I think it's Honored? Yeah, it is quite expensive writing. Oh hey, there's the bag. See, that's really good news. So far on testing all of these characters, I've been able to find between 1 and 2 bags leaving starting zone. And then as Goblin you get one free. As Undead you get one free, we just learned, right? On the female character. On the female Undead. So that's pretty good. So backspace I'm not so worried about. 72, yeah. I think you're right. That's accurate. But that means you have to PvP a little bit. It's not hard to do, honestly, but you just have to be lucky and get a battleground to pop right on that level. Yeah, I was gonna grind a little bit so I can get level 6 and get the new spells. That's 300 experience, so I'll just go. Yeah, there's a 4 slotter as well, from carry your weight. That's the canvas quest. That's true. But my goblin, who is now level 13, was able to get all 6 slaughters. 1 from the goblin starting zone, 2 self-found, and then I don't remember, I think the third was even also a drop. But yeah. The goblin is still there, Trickster, but I'm just doing all the races that can be rogues to test them out. So I now started a orc female, because I know a lot of people really like the orc female melee animations for both warrior and rogue, and I want to test them all out and see which one I like best for front stabbing to decide a race for my upcoming mortal mode character. Mortal mode obviously hasn't been released yet, but yeah, the 13 rogue is still there, and so far he's still my favorite, even though the orc female is also pretty easy when it comes to front stabbing, which is pretty cool. So yeah, Ash Rogue is still alive, but he's in the back. Actually, that's the one character I didn't rip on yet, now that I think of it. Yeah, but I don't plan to level him much further. Maybe if I want to, like, if Mortal Mode takes another 2 or 3 weeks to release, I'm gonna consider testing my Barons routing a little bit, like sort of to figure out if I still kind of know what I'm doing, and try and talk about that with you guys perhaps in chat. But if it's releasing soon, then we're all gonna be playing Mortal Mode, right? I assume. I have a high elf hunter that is my hardcore character, so I'm set on playing a rogue. I just don't know what class yet, or what race yet to suit. So that's why I'm doing all the rogue races. Because I talked about this with people in stream before. First time around, or you know, when I first started thinking about like what would be my class for Mortal Mode, I was gonna go for Shaman, Druid, Priest, those three, one of those. And I was like, okay, which one should it be? And then we talked about it on stream a little bit, and people kind of swayed me to try Rogue, because it is a pretty safe one. It's a class I don't know, so it's kind of all new to me, because I really stayed away from playing a Rogue, because it's a class that a lot of people want to play and usually play actively on private servers. For some reason here there's not that many Rogues. Yeah, I mean, Undead looks cool, and I really like the animations as well. Still something to consider. But Undead female, or Orc female, makes wiggle stepping, front stepping, whatever you want to call it, super easy as well. Your turtle row is looking like a... Just gonna let that reset. Yeah. A PowerPoint. Is that because you're... Sometimes what I did is, I think it's under video. Yeah. I turned off this one, Daniel. Hardware cursor. And it made my performance a lot better. Someone gave me that tip when I complained about my game running like ass, you know, like 2 FPS or something. I turned this off and it made it a lot better, in combination with turning down some add-ons. Oh yeah, I mean that's also possible. Rogue is a popular class for sure, overall in PvP. But yeah, so that's why I kind of want to play Rogue, because it is a class that I don't know that well. New experience, you know, should be fun. And on top of that, it's because I'm not very skilled with it, it's probably also a class that will have me have a lot of oh shit moments. And I think that's exciting to watch, right? For people who enjoy watching stream and following my journey. Maybe help me on the journey, you know, if you're all mortal mode characters and hyped for it, then why don't we all make a gang? Lexi and I have already kind of, well, Lexi mainly actually, he came up with the name. Decided for a really cool name that we should probably make soon, honestly. I don't see why pre-making a guild would be against, like, what a mortal mode will be, right? You have considered pickpocketing early game for extra silver? Yeah, but I really noticed that mobs really tend to detect your stealth fairly easily. You named the guild named Mortal. Ah, okay. So, Lexi came up with phylactery. As in, like, the item that liches use to kind of strive for immortality, right? But once it's destroyed, their phylactery, they can no longer return to their bodies, you know, their life is forfeited. Which is kind of in vain of what a mortal character is, right? Striving for immortality. Do it on yellow mobs. Yeah, that's true. Oh, really? You just randomly took Mortal as a guild name. That's funny. Did I say mage? Oh, I meant to say lich, yeah. But I think that's a pretty good name for a mortal guild as well. For a mortal mode guild, phylactery. But wiggle stepping on orc female is easy. Holy, this one has so far been the easiest. But I've not ran into a lot of big model mobs. I kind of want to try this on, say, a Kodo or one of those rich thunderers. I mean, it's okay if they take the name, Phylactery, for a guild, because then I'll just be like, hey bro, add me to the guild, right? I don't mind who takes that name. Lexi might have already yoinked it, as we talked about it. I hope you did, Lexi. For a charter. Like, you know, guild names can't really be yoinked anyway, and I don't expect my first character to make it to 60 right away. I mean, I might impress myself and actually do it, but I don't expect it to, so I don't mind if people yoink that guild name. It's not gonna be a character name for me anyway. I mean, someone who makes a warlock or a mage might want to take Lich, but I doubt that's not taken. Lich is such a cool name for an Undead mage, I think. Yeah. I have considered pickpocketing if was not available. Yeah, I didn't think it would be Shu. Even Ash, which is what people call me here, because my main character is named Ashendale, was not available. Some random low level has the name Ash. There's a lot of names that are taken, sadly. Because I was just gonna be Ash the Mortal, right? But hey, what can you do? But yeah, so far I must say this is the easiest one to do the front stepping on so far. Orc female. But maybe it's also because I'm more warmed up and I'm kind of getting into the whole vibe of it. I wonder if the elite is there, because there's a chance that there's an elite Torn or a rare spawn here. I think I just hovered over him. Oh no, that's just an outrunner, thank god. Because there's a chance that there's an elite there, and then that quest for this one becomes really hard if you're alone. might end up like, yeah, like Olaf, right? That example druid, the 59. I mean, I've seen a popular streamer on hardcore mode on classic actually rip on a. It will be hard for warrior. Yeah, it will. Hello, Bangus. I have not tried front shredding on a druid. No. I would like to try it, but the thing is, before a druid gets access to that, it's level 20, right, or something, and I'm not even sure if you get shred right away. Oh shit, I pulled that as well. So I've not tried it. I actually have a level 19 Night Elf Druid, so I might level that to 20, get the cat quest, and then try. But my first character for Mortal Mode will be a rogue, that's why I'm testing rogues right now. But Lexi has pointed out to me, because he's gonna go, I don't even know if you're actually a he or a she, Lexi. Pardon me if I'm, you know, offending you, because I know, oh, it's 22, okay. But Lexi, who's in chat, is gonna go for Druid. And he pointed out that, again, he or she, I don't know, Lexi pointed out that, well, there you go. She pointed out that the front shredding on Tauren is really easy because they have a bigger hitbox, right, than Night Elf would. So it's an interesting thing, because I feel like on Orc it's quite easy to find front stabs like this. I've tried it on the Goblin, it's reliable. The Troll female for sure is the worst one. Just go for Day. I know. Yeah, I'm aware, but not everyone is okay with Day either. They'll be like, why don't you just call me he or she? But you're right, that is the appropriate way. I learned about this, that addressing someone as he or she is offensive to certain people through friends from D&D, and I was not aware of this because, you know, I don't know better. I was raised like there's two races, or two sexes, I mean, you know, like biologically, and I think it's kind of ignorant to an entire group of people. So I always try to do my best to address people the way they want to be addressed. But it's just habit as well to not do it. So when I catch myself, I always try to correct it. And then if people like state like, hey, just he or she is fine, or they, them. But you're right. And also welcome Zaumoth? Is that how I say it? I don't think I've seen you in chat before. So, good to have you. Yeah. Yeah, they, them. That's a good one. For sure. Oh, you are Fisher. What's up, man? That's my guildie. The lock. Zaumoth. Is that your family name? Is that like, Sounds very Eastern European. Zaumoth. I like it. Is the rare there? Oh yeah, he is. Look, guys. Level 9 rare. I'm not sure if I'm gonna be able to pull this quest off now. Because he's there. That's usually the case on servers where, you know, the pop is quite low and not a lot of people play Horde here. As much. Hello? There we go. Booyah. So yeah, I'm not sure if I can get that last attack plan burned. Because of him. Maybe I can run it. This smoke cloud is so deadly, especially for warriors, but also for rogues. There's the miss. You hate to see it. Oh, that's the bow guy. Okay, I'm just gonna pull back. Come on. Get them in melee range, so they stop bow shooting me. Oh shit, I pulled the other one too. Quick! Oof. I don't want to use the potion here because I kind of want to... Hello? Can I run this way and be safe? I might die here actually. Because I think it will fire one more time before it resets. Oh, it doesn't. Okay, thank God. I was gonna say I want to keep that potion that I have here for that rare, because I think I'll need it. I'm not even sure if I can kill that though. Right, let's try that again. Pull that one first. That's close enough. Come on. There we go. Huh. Can't find the wiggles now. Wow. A lot of dodges and misses. What is this? That's the danger if you get a lot of... Oh yeah, I just realized I'm level 6. Zaum's Church in Ohrid. Oh, Macedonia. Okay. Yeah, for sure. I have a patient who's from Macedonia, or used to have a patient in the clinic. And she tried to explain to me the situation in Macedonia as well, and I got super confused, not gonna lie. But that's really cool. I always like to know, you know, these things, little quirky. Why can't I backstab now? Oh, there we go. There we are. Because I mean, it doesn't necessarily tell you a lot about a person, but it's just those knowledge. I like history and family names and stories like that. I'm afraid that if I pull this one, the rare will come too. Maybe if I let him patrol a little bit. Oh, shit. I got respawns. I don't know. If this was my mortal character, I would definitely bail out. Like, maybe come back on like level 10 or like definitely a higher level, right? Okay, I'm gonna go to the toilet real quick. Okay, let's see what we can do here. Kinda sucks, but I think I'm gonna skip this quest for now, because I don't see myself doing this. That's a level 8, that's a 7. I'll just get a feel for it, see if I can do it, but... Okay, that's a single pool, that's good. Another miss. There's the hit. Oh yikes, I didn't mean to. Already pulled that with low health. Come on. As long as I can get backstabs off, I don't worry about being low health, but if you can't reliably do it, then this is quite a dangerous situation to be in. Oh, and the parry. Come on. Oh my god, double parry. And that's it, that's how you die. Double parry on the Evis. RIP. Great. But that's, oh, you end up here. That's a bit awkward. Right. So there's one left to test. Well, two actually. Because I did orc meal, so there's undead meal and there's troll meal, but I'm not gonna beat troll meal. I'll test the undead meal out. What's a good looking one? I don't want any rotten shit in my face. And I guess we go Mohawk. Hell yeah. Right, let's see what these boys can do. I always like how they look in that meal. But I don't know. Gnome is still a good contender, especially if they get customization options and they get to grow facial hair. Then probably goblin. Their start is also the most unknown to me. Well, I guess Goblin is more unknown, but because I know this starting area, but like all this the good routing in like Death Knell and that stuff, don't really know. Oh, what? Suddenly they charged it. Okay. That was random. Did not expect that. Let's see, what else? All those. Oh yeah. Wow, that's early. Seeing a lot of bags drop. But that's a good sign, honestly, for mortar mode characters. Yeah, I mean, I just want to have tested them all. But honestly, in my head, I mean, the Will of the Forsaken is nice. I don't even have it on bars. But Will of the Forsaken is nice, but realistically, how many fears are there in PvE and PvP? Because people say, yeah, and PvP is really good. But like, okay, so if you're PvPing, what will you be breaking? Warlock stuff? Their fear and coil and seduce from Succubus, if they even play with Succubus, because like half the Warlocks don't even play that way, because they play with Voidwalker and the Shield Sacrifice, Soul Link, whatever it's called. And then the Priest. And then the other one is Warrior Shout. Well, I mean, there's the ones I know of. Coil isn't a fear? Oh, it's a magic effect? Okay, I thought you could break Coil as well. But there's Nefarian. There's Magmadar in MC. I guess in Ungoro, and there's different beasts who have that terrifying howl, which in PvE is okay while leveling. I don't think there's that many fears. I think overall, especially if you're talking PvP, stun resist, that even though it's RNG, is much better, right? I don't know. It's just my train of thought. But I do quite like their aesthetics, especially for Rogue. And I really like the female finishing animation. But that's also for the warrior. But honestly, if I'm playing or Horde warrior, it's always going to be Orc. Oh, it's also for sleeping? Oh yeah, it's Charm, Fear, and Sleep. Okay. Yeah, I mean, that makes it a little better, I guess, especially for those Nightmare Drakes. Yeah, I can see that. But I think a lot of people just like their aesthetics as well, right? Especially when you're a rogue player. Because especially Bloodfang set, or even the Death Mantle set, you know, they're all kind of grim looking sets, and it suits the Undead pretty well, I would say. It's not bad. But I'm very curious to see their Frontstab ability, because they are quite a small race. I mean, goblins are too, and they were okay doing front stabbing, but we shall see. what do you guys know? What is a sort of a difficult level range for rogues? Because it feels like early on, especially if you keep up with your weapons, backstab is just so powerful. I wonder what's gonna be the gap area to sort of have to cross over when there's maybe a drought in weapon progression or something like that. Maybe some of you know. Especially considering I will probably not be running a lot of dungeons. I mean, perhaps. I really don't know what Mortemort's gonna look like. And you know, you might lose a bunch of friends on the way, or yourself, before even reaching a certain... Yeah, it really is, isn't it? It feels a bit like Shaman with Rockfighter weapon and Crescent Moonstaff, or whatever it's called, from Wailing Caverns. That power spike, you know? Oof, the berry, I hate to see it. Think one more, yeah, perfect. Wonder if that will get us level 4, we can test backstabbing on this character. And then I guess the last one we'll test, but we'll probably not pick, is the male troll male. I did orc male yesterday. No, not yesterday. Friday, I think. Looks reliable as well. But still the favorite is goblin. There's level 4. Excellent. Ooh. I don't know, with selling this I have enough gold. Might have to pickpocket a few things. Water breathing, yeah, that's also a good point. Nice, can afford it. Let's buy it. There's the backstab. Oh, forgetting a quest. Whoopsie. That's true. That is, yeah, that is something to consider. Can I wonder if mortal mode characters can be buffed by regular characters? Probably. I don't see why and how they would refrain normal characters from doing that. It's not like I want people to be like, hey, log on your druid and priest and just always have me give me mark and fortitude, but although the water breathing only lasts 10 minutes, doesn't it? That's too short. If you're in the Orgrimmar and you see a warlock, be like, hey, water breathing please. And then by the time you're in Arathi Highlands, where I know is a that diving quest, it will already have run out mostly. So that doesn't really work for water breathing. There's potions, water breathing potions that you can make. But yeah, it does help for sure. I didn't really consider that. Although in general, I think on a melee class, doing most water quests is a no. Also because ships are generally very tight, and like I really noticed that Lexi told me this earlier. Like in general, on a rogue or I guess hardcore or mortal character as well, you want to avoid tight spaces, especially the caves and but also shipwrecks, right? Because they run in fear and it's all sorts of messy. I don't know. Let's see what you can do. I don't know. On Undead, it seems a bit harder. Maybe I wasn't close enough? Yeah, okay. As Undead, male especially, I'm not sure if that is also the case with female, but you have to really be inside them, it seems. Let's try with this bigger model, the ghoul. He has a bigger hitbox, you know, from the circle around him. Yeah, okay, so bigger circles is definitely easier. But yeah, it's probably not gonna be Undead then, if that's the case. Gonna try again on him. Okay, you have to really be inside them, but it does work. But it's not as easy as say orc female or goblin. It's weird though, because goblin is so small, but it seems to be easier on them than it was on that male. I guess it also comes with practice though, like what you get used to at some point, right? Did I get the remains? Yeah, I did. Yeah. Yeah, that's true. You have the alternative of circling. I guess gnome would be the same in that sense then. That's cloth. Well, I'll just take that. Should have probably taken the mill item to sell. You always have to keep that in mind. Oh, this one looks nice. The black cape. Here it is. Did I not complete the Fallen Heroes quest? Yeah, I did. Fallen Adventurers, that's what it's called. Because that gives you a bag. And a wand. Wow, seeing 2 new players in this Undead starting zone. The follow-up of this quest seems quite dangerous. Because you have to go probably all the way back in the mine to get that matriarch, I think it's called. I'm pretty sure there's also a chest spawn in there, but seems seems a bit dangerous to go there. Okay, getting the hang of Undead meal as well. Honestly, it's really what you get used to as well. But it is definitely easier on certain classes. Or certain races, my bad. And I can see that Frontstab, or I don't know what it's called for Druid, would be a lot easier on the Tauren as well. But also, doesn't that make them also easier, more susceptible for being hit when you run away? For instance, mobs dazing you, Alexi? It probably works two-way straight, right? You also get hit easier as a Tauren, like because you have a bigger hitbox. I would assume that's the case anyway. But we're the hunter, not the prey, I guess, right? Oops. Oh yeah, I was wondering if the if it works both ways. Like Tauren, it's also easier to get hit, I think, when you run away from mobs, because you have a bigger hitbox. It's not only the positive side; it's also that, in that case, the negative side. But I guess when you pick your fights reasonably smart, then it's not the case. Okay. So a Tauren player has the same hitbox as a human or an undead, or that's. Oh, it's only the classic. Oh, okay, true. Okay. I thought that was a thing on private servers as well. Tried to finish it off quick, didn't work. You tried the leeway. Okay, that's good to know. Then yeah, that I don't see why you would ever go for Night Elf then, unless you really want to play Alliance, of course. Pants upgrade. Getting the hang of the Undead as well, but it's definitely not the easiest one. Still, I'd rank this better than the Troll Female for wiggle stepping, but that's maybe also my inexperience. So I don't want to, you know, disregard the Troll Female altogether, but I just felt like I was having an easier time finding it on, or I'm having an easier time finding it on the Undead male than I am, or was, on the Troll Female. Come on then. There you go. E. Oh, I just need youngs now. Okay. Let's get out of here. They die so quick. Now Evis, bye. Oh, the miss. You hate to see it. Heartstoning is almost never worth it for Undead, right? Because they end up in this thing all the way over here. Maybe if I do this follow-up and I'm in the back of that cave. Do you think we'll get turtle coins before level 60 when leveling a mortal character? So I did see a response from Torta that they are uncertain what they'll do with donation stuff, because somebody asked whether you know, donation coins would be a thing for mortal mode, and I don't think they made a decision on that yet. And also because what happens to those items if the character becomes unavailable? If they have to manually move those items to your next mortal mode character, that might be such a hassle for them that they don't want to deal with that and say like, hey, you cannot have stuff like that on your mortal characters. But I don't know what they decide on that. I've seen Torta reply that they haven't made a decision yet. She said like, yeah, I think it was like something like, yeah, we might transfer over things, but no decision has been made yet. Because I'm pretty sure someone asked. Might even have been you, actually, Alexi. No? Probably not, because you're asking me that, but... that's what I thought I saw. Oh yeah, custom quest. So I get lure arrow. I kind of want to see this quest. Just to have done it. I imagine it's in... Go down, investigate it. Okay. So yeah, I'm not sure what they'll do with it. And reward wise, I don't know if you get turtle coins on a mortal character. Oh, as a reward. I don't know. You think we'll get... It seems to me very unlikely that we'll get turtle coin rewards for it. Maybe vanity pets and, you know, some stuff that the hardcore characters get. Like fashion coins, perhaps. Yes, I can see that. And maybe bags seems like a thing that they might do. But yeah, I don't know. I don't think they've thought of... Like, I don't think they've finalized the rewards for doing a mortal character. But it would be cool to get something other than the title. But honestly, the journey and the title alone is, for me, is enough already. It's enough incentive to do it anyway. Because I'm excited to do it, you know? And probably if they didn't announce the mortal mode, I probably would have started a like a hardcore series that like they've done it on like they do it on classic. After finishing my Turtle Wow hardcore hunter, I would have probably be like, hey, you know, new stream adventure, let's do a one life character next. See if I can do it. But now that the mode is actually announced, I kind of like doing it that right away. I don't want to fully abandon that high elf hunter, but I just wanted to get this testing in and talk to people about like rogues and you know what we've been doing the past few days, hanging out and just talking about specs and different ideas. I kind of like bouncing ideas off of people because that's, I want to say, for me, one of the most enjoyable ways of learning is just, you know, going back and forth like, hey, what do you think about this? Or, what's your thoughts on? Or have you ever considered, you know, those type of questions. Because then, I don't know, I feel like I get a more total package and I don't, well, you can always miss out on things, but I find it cool that after so long with such a game, I still learn new things, right? Although, you know, this time it's also a new class, so I'm just learning basic mechanics that are probably well known. But at the same time, I find it very cool that, you know, after playing a game for this long, I can still pick up new things. That's why I like vanilla so much, because all these intricacies and stuff, there's no cookie cutter way, per se. I mean, there is, obviously, the most optimal builds for most classes in raids, and people figured out rotations and that stuff. But that's what I kind of like, that you're able to still do exploring in a game that you think you know, and then little do you know, you know. That's a lot of you knows, but I think that's interesting. But I don't know if they'll actually give us store credit for doing Mortal Mode. I think it would be cool, and if they're smart about it, they'll give us a little something, but not realistically enough to buy the things that you might want on the character, because that creates an incentive to donate. Honestly, I don't need an incentive. I've already been donating quite a lot to the server, just because I want to support the project. And I plan to, for my 30th birthday, which is half of May I'm turning 30. Somewhere around my birthday, I want to do an event and also give possible winner, second and third place, some coins. You know, just as a little incentive to come and play on my event. I was thinking of a race of some sorts. We'll see. Should be fun. There we are. Oh, and a chest reward for my troubles. But like, can we realistically expect them to give us stuff that is normally locked behind donating? Like, you know, I'm not sure. Maybe. I think if I'm not careful, this can be a 3 pool. I thought the matriarch would be in here for some reason. Wow. Oh, holy. Wait, did someone else pull that before? That's a matriarch, alright. I'm a bit afraid though, because I feel like if I pull that one, the biggie might come as well. Oh, actually no, thank God. Alrighty. Oh, sure. Did I get credit? Yeah. Uh, it's so I rolled for it. I rolled a 98. By the way, you guys can see it behind the chat. Actually, I can move it probably. There, I rolled a 98. But then I was like, why would I pick this actually? Because this is just a test character. But for me, it's so kind of in my brain that you roll for a chest, right? But then I realized like, oh, this is only my test character. Why would I take it? But it's good to know that it's there for when I actually decide to maybe go in that. But it's not very likely. It's not looking like the race that I'll pick. It's gonna be between goblin male and orc female. I liked quite a bit because they seem to be very easy on wiggle stepping. But what I really also like about the goblin is that you're able to do the goblin starting zone, and then you get dropped at the Razor Hill or close to it, right? And you can just go back into Valley of Trials and do troll and orc without effort. Like, you don't have to move, you don't have to do anything, just play the game. And you get a green dagger and a chest with a plus agility, both of them, for your trouble. So honestly, I think that's the way to go. Because then I also get dropped into a zone that I'm very confident with. So yeah, that is like the most likely scenario. That's cool knowing that you can do that. Yeah, so in that you really have to be inside the mob, even so that, you know, you see it back, like walk backwards a little bit. I might like this. Oh no, it actually doesn't. Okay. But for sure the strafe left and right instead of like doing the turning as well made it a lot more easy. For me anyway, to pull off. Yoink. And there. Gotta get closer. There. Yeah, that's how you do it. Some good damage on that. sure if I should have pulled this one. I got the die quickly. I didn't aggro that one yet. Is there a chest in this camp? Nah. Not gonna bother with that camp. That looks dangerous. And another. Yeah, I got used to doing it on Undead as well, but I must admit that these are probably the easiest mobs to do it on as well, because they're small models. I find myself having a harder time on the bigger ones, especially the really big ones. I remember on my goblin I was also having trouble doing it with those Ridge Thunderers, I think they're called, those Kodos. Ah shit, they are casters, aren't they? Yeah. That's actually the one that killed my female Undead before. I think almost in the same way I died to them. Because I was trying to do that. Om nom 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 nom. Revenge is sweet. Two-minute cooldown, not bad. I think it will be on the website, Daniel, from the looks of it. From that announcement in Discord. Where is it? Was it on their updates? Add here. With the release of Mortal Mode, you will be able to follow the progress of your Mortal runners on our website. Link will be posted here when the mode is active. So I guess we just look out for hashtag updates. Torta said that it's very close to release. Ooh, where? In general chat? I don't see any Torta messages as of recent. Waiting room. Oh. We are very close to release. Relax. Nice. Actually, gotta screenshot this. Waiting room. Hell yeah. Just gonna save it in paint. Save. What's PFP? Let's see if I can do this. Profile picture. Oh, on Discord you mean? Yeah. Wait, can you not see this? Why not? Yeah, is a bluefish. Why is this not visible for you? Oh, there it is. Should I make it bigger? Yes! Very close to release. Relax. Okay, Torta. Wait, this is gonna go here. Perfect. Fixed! There we go. It is. I mean, so many people are excited for it, right? And I get that people are also a bit conflicted, because it might mean that the community is kind of separated. But at the same time, if you're playing Mortal mode here and you realize through maybe seeing my stream or through how active people are and how nice this this community actually is, right? Because I think there's a lot of really nice players and a lot of nice people here. At least I'm enjoying the beep out of it. I think that those players will be like, huh, this is actually kind of nice, and I want a raiding character here as well to see what that's like. So I think it will have them, you know, be part of the normal community as well, not just Mortal mode. But I love that, you know, this is a thing soon. Put it over the whole screen, yeah. Just, I don't know. Or blur it in, that like you can kind of see what I'm doing, but still. Yeah, I mean, I'll rip a few characters for sure. Can bet on that. And I'll probably be salty about it a little bit, but at the same time I'm like, yeah, okay, next. This happened. There's the level 6. New dagger. Is it 6? Yeah, it's level 6. Yeah, I agree. And I understand it's not for everybody. I also get attached to characters quite easily. And I'm also very conservative when it comes to popping consumables, that kind of stuff. That's also me. So I recognize that, Daniel. But at the same time, I already have my max level warrior that I do most of the raiding on anyway. So might as well have a character that's that serves a different purpose, right? So yeah, I'm very hyped for this. Really cool. There we are. I didn't buy my new rank 6 skills, I just realized, but I don't need them. Were probably my famous last words, but there he is. I wonder if I can get away with only yoinking him. I don't want to fall down here, because then I definitely won't be able to get back up. Yeah, like that. Mistakes were made. I don't want to eat a fireball, but I still want to have him follow me. Okay, success. Now reset that yacht. Oh shit. Why is that not resetting? There you go. Success. Easy enough. Vital intelligence. Oh, that's just the delivery. Oh yeah, let's train rogue. But I think I got a pretty good sense of like what the undead male is like now. So the last one. Oh yeah, Gouge is kind of worth it. I gotta remember to definitely go to the trainer on 6 for Gouge, because Gouge is a lifesaver with the interrupt. For sure. Right, so the only thing that's left is the troll male. So I guess we go ahead and make a character and see that one. It's very repetitive, but I kind of want to get it out of the way to have tested them all and safely make a pick, not assume things, right? Even though I don't like troll mail necessarily, because I think headpieces look really dumb on troll mails. But I don't want to count them out just because of that, right? So we'll get to testing. In before this one I really like, and it's the last one I do. But this is still definitely the favorite, the goblin, because of the reasons I mentioned before. I don't want to keep repeating myself. Let's make a troll male. Rogue. I really like the background that they have implemented for troll as well. I don't know if you even noticed, but this was normally the sky that the trolls also have, right? It's these subtle changes. It's not very big, but a change nonetheless, right? I really like the attention to detail. Right, let's make a purple troll, because why not? I always like the big tusks, but I don't necessarily like the face paint. So this one's alright. I know it looks a bit silly. Let's do... Man, all these tusks are silly. Can we just not have any tusks? That's not a thing, no. Okay, I guess the normal ones like this. Trolley boy? The red hair is kind of cool, I guess. What hairstyle though? The palm tree. That one's funny. I like the hairstyle they introduced in Rat the Lich King on Troll. It's the Rastafarian dreadlock looking thing. I like this hairstyle. I just think the hair on the scalp itself looks a bit weird. But I guess you cannot make these look pretty anyway. This is the default hair. I always look at this picture and then this is him, right? I like this one somehow. Like a kind of silly looking. Yeah, let's go for the palm tree. Okay, what color? Let's see. I like the red so far. This is important. I always take quite some time to make a character. Do you do that as well, Daniel, when you make characters in games? I always take the time to make it look nice and the way I want it. Even though in some games it really doesn't matter. It looks a bit boring though. Maybe some face paint. I guess this one. I know that the tusk look kind of silly, but I do like this face paint. Let's go with this one. Well. Oh, you spelled it like this, right? Trolley boy. Sure, that works. There he is. What a majestic looking beast. Enter. There we are. I'm gonna grab some water real quick. Be right back. To have them be a team. Yeah, that makes sense. I mean, this guy, I guess, is I don't know what he is. Looks alright. But trolls are silly, no matter what you do to them, right? But I remember having a kind of a themed troll priest, and it had that like bald scalp. So he looked like a bit of a witch doctor character. Yeah. I mean, the breakdance is pretty cool. It's almost like breakdance slash capoeira. Reminds me of that. Or Eddie from Tekken. Their jumping is silly, yeah. I don't know, man. But honestly, their animations are not bad. I don't often play a troll. But this, somehow I can get used to. Oh no. Oh no, what am I saying? I don't like troll feet at all. Oh yeah, like the, especially with the big tusks, right? It's like you're shoving something. Oink, oink. Yeah. Oh yeah. This is something that I've done so much of today. Doing all the setting up for every new character. Oh yeah, the macro to remove the eagles. Berserking. I know on Horde, Troll's the best for threat tanking. Like Fury Prot. Because of that, the berserking ratio. One of my good friends on retail is actually a Fury Prot warrior, a troll. He's like full tier 3, has Thunder Fury and the Lich's Wall of the Dead or something? Face of the Dead? Yeah. On Classic in general, there is a Fury Prot spec that they're the best at because of this ratio, the berserking. It helps them generate the most threat because of their attack speed. But only in that situation they are superior. But it was very often thought of that Taurens were the best tanks, right? Warrior tanks, because of their stamina ratio. But it's only the flat 10% they get from their own stamina. It doesn't scale with gear. If it were to scale with gear, that would have been so much more powerful, right? Because the more stamina you get, the more gear you, or the more health you get from the ratio. But that's not the case. It's only the flat stamina, and there you get the 10% from. Also, I just realized one thing that I didn't consider before yet. Beast slaying. You will be fighting a lot of beasts during your leveling, I think. I kind of forgot about that. Right, a lot of quests involve beast killing. So it's something to consider as well. I mean, bow specialization doesn't really do much for me. But I kind of forgot that. You know, that's such a niche thing, beast slaying, but it is there. And then throwing specialization, I mean, who cares? But yeah, beast slaying seems useful. Okay, got the level 2. the racial. Maybe I should have popped it later, because then you make more use of it as you lose health, but well. I'm not an optimized player anyway. Oh, and the parry. Very possible, yeah. Do you know if it stacks with Spirit region, Genserik? Because I've been told to definitely hold on to Spirit gear, and that was something that I never considered on the rogue. But that's as much a thing on the rogue as warrior would, right? But yeah, you're right. All of their things are useful, except, I mean, throwing weapons, arguably. I mean, how much are you gonna use that, honestly? But yeah, most of their stuff is very useful. Like the region passive, beast slaying helps. You made a lot of tests, nice. Actually, trolls also like, troll might be secret OP, right? People always say like, oh yeah, orc, but also not a bad one then. And especially if you then stack it with like if you go for alchemy, right? And you go for the weak and strong troll blood potions, and you slap on your spirit set, that seems to be like a good way of doing it then. Capping at 230 plus spirit plus a ton of HP 5 region. If you're not held in 20 seconds without food. It's something underrated but absolutely out limiting. Yeah. Yeah, I get that. But that's really good. Holy. Who needs Will of the Forsaken or fucking cannibalize then? You can just do that. Just as you will. Well, you definitely want where is it? I can't find it now. But I have Outfitter here somewhere. But you definitely want a keybind for Outfitter or something, right? And not accidentally get in combat with your spirit gear on. Yeah, that's really good. That's something that I really not considered until someone, Diogene, actually pointed that out to me. Like, yeah, just make sure you have a spirit set. I'm just worried that if you have a full spirit set, that your bags will be clogging up rather quickly, right? It feels like. Because already working with limited backspace, at what point, at what level would a spirit set be interesting? Around like the 20s, I guess, is when you really start noticing the slowdown in regaining mana, I would say. And I guess that would also be around the period where you would have more backspace available, hopefully. I don't know, it's just a concern of mine. If you have 8 items in your bag permanently be your spirit set, for instance, and then on top of that, maybe you have, you know, weapon poisons in there from 20 onwards, and stuff from quests, and I don't know, that clutters up pretty heavily, I think, at some point. Although I did make do with the hunter so far as well, being level 22, and only having 4 bag slots available, obviously, because of quiver. But yeah, that is worth it, I guess. Yeah. Wait, I cancelled it? Oops. Miss? What? It's a flat out miss. Oops, hit the wrong one. And I guess trolls are also okay on low life, a little bit more so than others. I mean, definitely not so much on a mortal mode character, I guess, because you don't want to risk dying, but gotta keep in mind that their berserker is more powerful as they go low life. I don't know. I kind of want level. Actually, I don't get an interrupt from them. Does the berserker duration last longer as you level? Probably not, right? It will always be flat. What is it? How many seconds? Oh, that costs energy actually, I didn't know. I guess as a caster it costs mana, and maybe as a... Does it cost rage as a warrior as well? 10-second duration. Okay. Eternal card event. I don't even have that game. Go away. Can really notice those glancings though. I didn't have as many on the goblin for sure. Obviously because of the aggressive negotiation. Wait. Hello? Oh. Heh. I'm an idiot. I was trying to drag quest items on my bar. Yeah, no, I thought it was already the buff food, but it's still the quest items. I haven't actually completed the quest. So I was trying to drag quest items onto my action bar, which obviously doesn't work. There you are, yeah, now they show up, see? Oof, the dodge. Come on. I'm just fucking with her. Uh-oh. Hey, come on. No. Is this death? If he hits me one more time, I die. Wow. I wasn't paying attention, but damn. So you gotta be careful, huh? Around those demons. I pulled 3 in a row, shouldn't never do it, but that would be delete. But we got level 4, so now I can do backstep testing on the troll. Yeah, I mean, I'm just fucking with Torta a little bit, you know. I hope she can take it. I think she knows that I'm joking. I mean, they need as much time, you know, they need to take as much time as they need for it to be good, right? I would hate for them to rush it, and then it being all kinds of weird or exploitable, and people, you know, not actually enjoying the mode as they otherwise would. Oh yeah, I still need to take those apples. But yeah, it was a joke. Hope she takes it that way. It would be bad if she'd get angry at me like, motherfucker, you streamed this game and now you think you can pressure me? Yeah, that's true. Right, let's get backstep then. Sure. Don't care about pickpocket now. That would be like shooting yourself in the foot, I think. I don't want to pat myself on the back too much, but I think people have seen sort of WoW through some of my uploads, streams or otherwise. Because if I go to my channel, and especially this one, which has a clickbaity title, I get that. Where is it? Especially where is it? This one. It 254 people watched it. I mean, that is some sort of audience who've seen this stuff, right? And I mean, some of them do well, some of them don't. Like, but I feel like there's some exposure there, at least. I'm trying, is all I'm saying. And that's more than what most people do, I guess. You best Mua? Who's Mua? Oh, me. Pass you? Where? You're also in the troll zone? I'm not using a graphics mode. This is just these are my settings. UI scaling, windowed maximized. My resolution is just this. I don't have a 4K monitor. Oh, you're this one? H Roomy? Oh, nice. Trying out the Zug Zug, huh? I'm gonna try now. I actually haven't tried it yet. Turn in this quest and then I'll try it. Ooh, that was close. But no, I'm not using any graphical mods, Trickster. Does my game look different than yours? I know that there is actually a pretty good graphical mod available that looked super interesting. I don't know where I saw it. Oh, I do, actually. Wait, maybe I can find it. It's in a guild of people that play on Hyjal. Let me check that. In media. I think when Shinox makes screenshots, let me find that. Actually, I don't know if I can still find that. Maybe under UI. See if Shinox is posted his. Yeah. So here, let me show you a guy. He's using some sort of filter. This is an NVIDIA filter, I think. But look how it looks. It's more gritty and more like sharp. This is a guy Shinox. He also played here briefly. He came over from Gurubashi. And he plays on Hyjal now. But yeah. So he uses a filter. But see how that looks? It's an NVIDIA something filter. But I don't. So let's get into front stabbing, shall we? Yeah, it is a bit weird. What catchphrase? I didn't. I don't know Warhammer too much, so you have to like really give it to me. It's okay. It's not bad, honestly. Front stabbing on the troll. It's better than the female for sure. The male. Didn't do this yet. Let's see, do that, yeah. But what's the catchphrase and then catchphrase, Daniel? I didn't get it. Troll's not too bad, honestly. Okay, maybe it is. It is a bit awkward, for sure. Okay. Yeah, I didn't get a single one there. Yeah, okay. It's definitely not gonna be troll for front stabbing. Whew. Maybe I had a bad one. Sure. But you really look how far you have to be in them. You see? That one, it worked. But you have to really like be in them for it to work. And then, yeah. It kind of works, but their ranges is just not sure. Not entirely sold on the idea. Okay, that one was okay. Yeah, once you get it, it's okay on them. I mean, we can clear this cave together if you want. I'm just gonna be testing the front stabbing, right? Yeah, same, Maya. Did you the screenshot just above here, right? I think it's coming. But that sucks because I have to work Wednesday, Thursday, and Friday. But I guess, you know, I'll stream it in the evenings, I guess. Oh, and I have D&D on Thursday evening as well. I forgot about. I think so as well, man. If not this week, then definitely next. Because usually when they release major patches, it's on Wednesdays. Wait, hit it. Yeah, Troll feels a bit weird, I must say. Again, it's something you have to get used to. Yoink, that kill from you, sorry. Because they're swapping animation. I don't know. There seems a bit more sway in it somehow. That was a good one. Ooh. Come on then. There you go. Good level up. Yeah. So, Goblin is still my highest. Goblin male. I haven't tried Goblin female, but I cannot imagine that they are much different. Because Goblin male and female kind of have the same body type. You know, same with Gnome, kind of. So I doubt they'd be different from each other. I guess once you get used to it, it is okay. Are you gonna play that character actually? Because then we might as well do that quest together, right? Since we're doing this. Orc Warrior, good choice, honestly. Well, when you're playing with someone else, stabbing becomes a whole nother ballpark, right? These bigger ones, it's a bit annoying. But yeah, I guess more to mode is coming soon, which is great. Happy about that. That I don't have to wait much longer to start doing it for real, right? But I'm happy that I got this testing in at least. Ooh, 450 crit. Oh, you didn't have the quest for it? I mean, I'm not gonna play this character, right? You better keep it. It's just for testing. Okay, let's fight our way out. I was kidding. Oh, you're not gonna play it? Okay. I mean, I know that you still have the rogue to level, but I thought maybe you would. The name's not bad. Age Rumi. What's that? Is that a catchphrase from Warhammer? Was that what you were referring to earlier, Daniel? Because I don't know Warhammer that much. Come on, find the step. Yeah. Yeah, okay, Troll... I don't know, it's just different. Their flow of attacking, when the opportunity for backstabs comes for them, is just different than all the others that I've seen. All the other races. Oh. Orcs are the meanest and the greenest. Okay. That's the Chaos Orcs then, or... But these trolls are just definitely different. It's not necessarily bad, but I'm just used to the others now. That it's probably not gonna be troll. Probably still goblin. You found a green axe, or? Oh, nice. Yeah, getting that early on a orc warrior is really good. Damn, we combo shit out so hard. Like you charging and with that, slapping it with that. It just dies. Insane. Yeah, troll definitely takes some getting used to. It's not bad, but it's not the one that I'm going for. I don't know. It's really a feeling of like finding the right angle. It's not necessarily that bad, honestly, but like one also major selling point is always, how does gear look? Because you have to stare at this character a whole lot, and I care for aesthetics. I don't know, a lot of people probably don't. But like, you know, one of the coolest looking sets in the game, and then look how they look on trolls. Like this, it's okay, right? Especially with this red hair, kind of matches. But then look at what they do to Bloodfang. Like their nose is poking out. It just looks ridiculous. Like, what is this? Yeah, I agree with that. Those races. I chose reward. Oh yeah. Let's turn in that first. That is true. Shadow Melt gives them an entire level of stealth extra on top of it, right? Like detection level wise, they'd be an entire level above. Yeah, I got what you were saying. Yeah, for sure. I mean, although something to consider, I'm not sure if it comes into play a lot, is that Night Elves do have the highest base agility, right? But yeah, for Mortal Mode, I totally agree with your listing. Like, I think people underestimate also escape artists, right? Because snares really shut down warriors and they look good, yeah, for sure. I lost my train of thought. Escape artist is really important. Yeah, it shuts down the melee so hard, like those webs and roots. I think it's a really powerful one. What's the cooldown of it? Two minutes? I mean, that's why a lot of apes all run gnomes, right? Because of the PvP that they'll be doing to get rank 13 gear. That's how they did it anyway. Rank 14 even, because they all got the weapons as well. 2 minutes, yeah, I think so too. Escape artist. Let me find it. Oh, it's also a TV series, guys. Gnome racial. Oh, 1 minute. Half a second cast time? But 1 minute cooldown. That's pretty nutty. That's really low. Damn. Yeah, that makes Gnome pretty good. Oh, whoops. I was doing the wrong one. Because there's so many ways they get like, oh man, those orcs, I think, in wetlands around that area, they also, I think, are trappers, and they toss nets on you and shit. And you just, I guess, stand there and watch. And then with escape artist you have like an active to pop. I don't know, it's super powerful. Do you play with the French client? Jenseric? I wonder what the name is of escape artist in French. There was a random thought I just had. Like artiste and then something? I don't know. Don't know what escape is in French. Spamming all the quests. Are you doing quests, Daniel? Are you picking them up, or are you just hanging out? Aye, fair. Oh, you did most of the quests. Wait, you're level 7, you did most of these quests already? How does that work? I'm close to 6. I should have probably been 6. Going from the starting zone. But I didn't really kill anything else but the ones I needed to. Yeah, I guess you're right. Yeah, the axe carries, that's true. From the back though, the aesthetics of the troll's not so bad, but like, oh man, the way armor looks on them, ugh. It's bad. Especially helmets. Helmets, it's so bad. Helmets and boots. Wait. Wrong turn. Hello. I don't know how to pronounce your name, because I don't know the Cyrillic alphabet. Currently 160, but the average online players during peak is between 2 and 300. It depends on what day it is, because there are certain days where more people raid. And a lot of people are waiting for the mortal mode. Like, you can see up here, Torta, who is the server owner, said we are very close to release. So, yeah. But I don't know how to pronounce your name. Sorry. I hate these dusts. We are probably both super crippled by this, Daniel. I just realized. Warrior rogue combo. It's probably the worst. When it comes to this dust. Oh, come on. I wasn't that close. Oh. Wait, am I actually gonna die? I don't want to pop this potion, but I have to. Fine. Man. Ah well. Potion gone. Didn't want to die again. But yeah, this is a brutal quest. I actually think the routing for goblin is perfect for it, because you can come back here. On a later level where it's actually not as dangerous. Yeah, that's true. Rogue warrior is pretty good. Only thing we would need is probably Chamois. Wind Fury. I think if I go in melee range, I'll pull the extra one. Guess not. The rare is probably still there. Can't imagine anyone has killed him since I ripped to him on the orc. Or did I even? No, I just didn't attempt it. Yep. The centaur won't. Well, we have one more attack plan to get rid of, but got a gun. Oh, pellet rifle. Nice. Oh, please. Let me hit that. Oh. Yeah, that's a problem. Okay, that one's dead. No, no. Oh. Yeah. Stuck on the same thing, huh? You're gonna return as a shaman. Okay. Come here, you. Come on. Yeah, not finding them is so annoying. That's what I mean about the troll. There you go. Just gonna make some light. Slowly turning dark. I think I can single pull it now. Nice. Eat. Probably should have kept Berserker for the rare, but for it together, then I think we can two-man it pretty reliably, I would say. Eat the buff food. Low level tactics, man. Gotta use everything. he's level 9 though, 3 levels above me. But if I stab from the back, at least he can't parry me. Go. Charge. Oh, nice. Wait, you took fire damage. Rip. Oh, and there's a chest behind him. Oh, yes, easy. The two of us can easily kill this guy. There he is. I forgot how good Rend is early on. Oh, he gave boots. Oh, we both get credit for it. Let's see what's in the chest. Alright. Wait, pants for you. Oh, you can't trade anymore. Okay. Alright. Thanks for tagging along, Daniel. I'm also probably gonna take a break, because I did all the races now. Horde anyway, and I'm gonna be playing Horde, so. And I wanna have dinner soon. You're probably having dinner as well, right? Come on, get the step. There you go. Might as well Hearthstone actually. Gouge. Sinister Strike. Sure. Right. That's probably a riding turtle, yeah. So that's all the Horde races tested. And for sure, can safely say it's gonna be a goblin. That's the one that feels the best. I've played it the most as well. I leveled it to 13, whereas the others are all 6. Well, and one is even 5. But my least favorite, as a conclusion, is definitely the troll female. Even though she looks okay, you know, I like the hairstyles and everything. The front stabbing with her felt awkward as, I don't know, awkward. Undead male was okay. It's a bit hard and tricky to find the ranges. Troll male, it's different. Doesn't feel as good. Didn't hate it as much as I thought I would, but not great. Undead female was surprisingly okay, because, you know, small model, I thought, So that would be my third. Second is probably the orc female, and orc males below that, definitely. Because those, I don't know. Orc male was okay, but female's better. Animation wise. And then my favorite still is male. I've not tried the goblin male, or goblin female, sorry. but I cannot imagine that they're that they're much different. Because of the way their models are, like similar in height and distance from the ground and that stuff. But yeah, that's the conclusion. Let me actually look at it, because that's female, that's male. You see how very like similar in height they are? I cannot imagine that they play much different. On top of that, I definitely, if I'm gonna be goblin, I definitely want to be male, not female character. They are lacking customization options, like they can only have skin colors for now. Like hair or face doesn't do anything, and obviously here, you know, these don't do anything yet either. But they are working on those, and as I understand it, they'll put a way to have the characters that are already created before the customization options are available. They'll be able to put them or change them in game via maybe the barbershop or like a surgeon or something, right? Because the customization for goblins is just not really there. I mean, at least males have different eye colors, but females really don't get anything. When it comes to customization, they have skin color, and that's it. But yeah, so that's something to look forward to. I'm hoping that the male goblins get some evil genius looking facial hair, and I'm pretty sure that Cash Grim is working on it, because he's been teasing it a little bit in the Discord. But yeah, that's it for stream for me today. Good testing. Thanks for coming and hanging out, and you know, sharing your knowledge and insight. And yeah, I really look forward to having Mortal Mode soon. But have a good evening. I'm gonna go and make some dinner. See you.